Hello. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to. It's been a while. Welcome back to Vanilla Minecraft. How's everybody doing? Hello, you sharply dressed fellow. Dang. Yeah. So originally, I didn't want to start this playthrough because I'm leaving to go to Europe. I leave on Tuesday. I'm gone from the 25th until the 10th. And then I was like, that doesn't feel like a good time to do. But then we got this server and people have been playing on it. And I played on, 9 o'clock yesterday and it had been a while. So I thought, why not? Why not play a little bit of Minecraft as a treat, right? After all, why shouldn't I? So yeah, the beginning. That's not entirely true. It's not a fresh beginning. So I did play on 9 o'clock a little bit. So we'll get in. We won't be punching trees, but pretty much everything other than that. Ben Smith, welcome. Thank you for the 35. Sophie Ghost, thank you for the 41. You've missed watching Minecraft? Well, miss it no longer, I guess. Also, good morning, everybody. Good morning, early morning crew. Welcome on in. It's good to see you. Happy Wednesday. Look. Home Sweet Monster Island. Which way is this? This is north. Okay. Wait, -600, -300. Oh, that might actually be bad. Does that island say, the sign say Monster Island? It does. It's spelt perfectly. I don't understand. When do we start the canal? I don't know. We'll see. One of the things that I need to watch out for, though, is I'm playing on a server. And two of the people who are on the server are going to be bunching chunks. And I just need to make sure that I don't accidentally strip mine right towards Erica, which is a little bit spooky because that might have started already accidentally. Oh. What in the what? What are you? Get rid of that. That may have been from, I think the last time we may have played this, there was a subathon or something going on. Anyways, it's gone now. So, minus, Erica said avoid -600, -300. Okay. So, I don't think we quite hit there because we're 200 blocks to the side, but we should start strip mining not to the north. So we're going to get down there, and from now on, we're going to branch mine in an opposite direction. All right, speaking of opposite direction, what kind of food sitch do I have? So if you missed it, we did an entire playthrough, and that's not entirely true. We did a full 3-hour stream over on the 9 o'clock channel. And as such, we played around a little bit with the crafters, and we went to the Nether, and we grabbed a bunch of stuff. But we're still very, very much in the early game. So yeah. Where to even begin? I think the first thing I need to do is I need to get some food going. You thought it was some kind of new death counter? No, I honestly think that was a subathon counter. But I'm not even 100% on that. Oh, you can see that, eh? Ugh. All right, everybody, please hold. Man, it's been so long since I played Minecraft. Everything is so sloppy here. All right, why can you see that? All right, you're going to hate this, chat. No. I think that looks good. Yeah, no, if you didn't even know it was stretched, but it has always been stretched. That's been the case for Minecraft streams for a while. Arteris, what's up, friend? Thank you so much for the 70 months. No. This isn't new. This isn't new. All right, let's find my sapling. I need to plant these. It's been like that for a while. It's been like that the entire time I've played Minecraft. All right, I need to plant all of these crops. Because apparently the only food I have, checking again, is these 4 cooked salmon and this 1 apple. 2 apples. Cool. What's up, Polaris? Oh my goodness, with the 70 months as well. Thank you. Is it canal time yet? Why do people keep asking that? Have you been good, chat? Wait, no, I already owe you a canal. Never mind. Every debt has a debtor, and this one apparently is my own dang fault. All right, let's head down. I don't have a hoe. Interesting. I should probably correct that as well. There's no one to blame except for chat. Oh, can we blame chat, please? Wow, chat, I can't believe you did this. Let's move these chests as well while we're at it really quickly here. This chest monster is giving me anxiety. Is it time to make a diamond hoe? Maybe. Good enough. Much like James, by default, always owes at least 1 poutine. Surge always owes at least 1 canal. You're trying to devalue canals in this. I didn't make the hoe. Trying to devalue canals in this economy, which is a dangerous proposition. You're going to crash the entire canal market, Twitch chat. And then what are we going to do? Then what, I ask you? Where's my water bucket? Oh my goodness. Holy moly, it's been a while since we played. Look at these movements. Look at this amateur. We are the entire canal market? Exactly. Therein lies the problem. With canal inflation, this just isn't sustainable, chat. Wait, I have a bucket, which means I don't have to bring the crops down here. I can instead bring the crops to me. Crops will exist here. This an SMP. Yes, much like the stream title says, this is an SMP. Let's get rid of this hill next. Ah, good old iron tools, eh? I mean, I have enough diamonds. I could have just made a diamond shovel. It seems wasteful. How do I even play this game, chat? Should I be collecting chickens? No, I don't think I care about chickens. I think I want cows. Which means I need to bring all kinds of new friends over to our wonderful little area. I think most importantly, I'm not going to rush. I think we're just going to chill and have a good time. Can I join? Oh, it's not a public SMP. No. Yeah, this is not for you. This is for me. Early game patience required to mine things. Yeah. So I've been watching a lot of Hermitcraft, and one of the things that I've really enjoyed about this season compared to previous seasons is sort of that idea of like not everyone has to grind all of the time. I've been finding that just like really nice. Just this sort of vibes based approach. Oh, little water source right here. Nice. Snurge being weird. Oh, Snurge. What did we tell you about trying to overthrow nations, Snurge? My man. What up, Leviathan? Oh, jeez. Oh, right. The chickens love seeds. Oh, no! You ate my seeds! Give them back! Huh. Devastating. Okay. And they only ate one of them, so I didn't even get another chicken out of it. Man. 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Did I even leave myself enough room for all the farm plots here? Probably not, but that's okay. All right, at least it gave me an egg. So they're not just a thief, it was like an exchange system. I think I can accept that. Oops. Can always terraform. These iron tools. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, I have another seed. Boop. So we're going to start with the patates here, and then I've got 1 carrot. You know what? I'll start the carrot on the other end, just so that we have it. There we go. Did I just wake up? I don't know. What makes you think that? You seem out of this realm, dang. Did it hurt when you fell from heaven, winky face? Same energy. Where do I want to go now? Maybe I'll put the sugar cane here. So I think one of my starting goals, that's really cute, so I'm going to leave it. I think one of my starting goals is going to be to get enchanting set up. And I think if we want enchanting set up, we need the cows. So we're going to get this basic farming stuff going. And I've got a little bit of wheat already because we burgled it from a village. Borrowed. Hey, hello. Where did you come from? Ow. Stop, touch, no touch. Wow, 2 pieces of gold armor. Lucky. So I feel as though I should probably put torches, ow, here. Thank you, Ghost Valve. So just for what it's worth, with the Gigantify and emote, I don't get an alert. So apologies. Oh, that is so many creepers. Oh, that is so many creepers. Please hold. I put my shield away. All right, good. No. Was there another one directly behind me that I just didn't notice? God, I'm so good at this game. Hello? No. My gunpowder. All right, very nice. Ah. How much do I forget about the early game? Oh, nothing. Look at this. Look at the practiced expert technique that I'm putting on display here. Practically a clinic. I have no food still. I'm about to eat my last fish. This is terrible. What if I eat this apple instead? Do I have follow alerts turned on? I do. I try not to make my alerts too loud, though. They get in the way of the vibes. And really, what's more important? The answer is the vibes. Hey, what's up, Wormbo? Thank you so much for 70 months, friend. All right, so what I need now is I need a home for them first. I need to organize these chests is what I need. All right, congratulations. You are now dirt. Looking forward to another 70 months. Very flattering. Hey, what's up, Brian Bacon? Thank you for 34 months. That's the number of shame chests we're going to end up with. Oh, aspirational. It's so humbling that you think it'll be that low. How about like 340? All right, let's put mob stuff here. And that means wood stuff will go here. Lukey, yo, thank you very much for that brand new Prime. How you doing? Thank you. All right. So let's make 30-ish of these and then one gate. Hello, I'm new. Not only are you new, you started with the Prime. That's very, very sweet. Good day to you, friend. You know what? You know what? Fine, let's do it. I'm going to upgrade my spoon. Because I want this to be where the cows live. Which means I need to flatten this hill a little bit. But I'm just going to use this this shovel until it breaks. Oh, there's a wolf. Hello. Dog. All right, everybody, you ready? It broke. Unbelievable. Does this man have no respect for his tools? You know what? Maybe I shouldn't have broken it. I think at the end of the day, I think like 3 years from now, hey, thank you, Ghost Valve. Like 17 years from now when the server gets reset, and James and I sit down to compare statistics, I think it would have been very satisfying if I had had, like, actual, factual, none broken tools. Is this vanilla? Yep. How many breaks do I have? Statistics. General. Is it items dropped, items enchanted? It's not items broken, is it? Who else is on this server? We're figuring that out. But people who have streamed on this so far are Erica and Joe Kim. And then yesterday, Uno and I streamed on it. But this is all subject to change in the future. That's sort of the weird thing. Like, because of this big trip to Europe, it feels like this hasn't had the same sort of like proper kickoff that we would normally have with the launch of a new server, which is kind of unfortunate. Which is, again, I kind of mentioned this at the top, which is why I was a little bit hesitant to start this playthrough. You're going to Europe? Yeah. You've missed the announcement. There are 7 people from Loading Ready Run who are going to be going to MagicCon Amsterdam. I leave on Tuesday, and I won't be back until July the 10th. Which I'm quite excited about. Get to have a little work trip followed by a little vacation trip. Does that mean more G vlogs? Well, that's a G question. Because, I mean, for that matter, I don't think any video has come out regarding like Barcelona before it, right? So weird. There's one left. Is the #1 streamer on the channel gonna take over? Oh, maybe. I don't know. Have you been good, chat? Have you been well behaved enough to deserve a take Jover? That's something really only you can answer. Everything is a mess. But we'll slowly find order. Please. There we go. Oh. All right. You know what? I'll use my first artisanally harvested wheat for Operation Get the Cows. Now, to get the cows, I'm going to do myself a little solid here. I'm going to grab some cobblestone. What's up, Honey Banani? We're going to make ourselves an land bridge. Oh, it's so far. Why is land so far? I only have 42 blocks. Oh, geez. Good job, Snurge. You continue to fight the dark side. I'm proud of you. Okay. Hello, moo-moos. Any cows nearby? Please and or thank you. Looking for a cow. Oh, you know what else I should do while I'm out? I should start collecting saplings. This is an excellent sub-task. Mini quest? Side quest. Main objective. Find and get cow. Secondary objective. Collect saplings. You know what? 2 will do. You're not a cow. Ooh, a cha-cha. You're also not cow, but you are cute. Should we get distracted by sheep, or should we hold out for original plan? What do you think? Why can't I love them for what they are? Well, that's the issue. I know what they are, and they're not what I'm looking for. It's not them, it's me. Show me cow. Wow, 3 different colors of sheep. You're only a 4% spawn chance. Yeah. Just over this hill. Cows as far as the eye can see. Devastating. Oh my god! No way. Hello? I've never seen an armadillo before. Wow. I love it. More sheep. Can we name it? What would you name an armadillo? Oh, there we go. I found 2 cow. Steven? You wouldn't even call it like Arnie? Arnie the Amadeo? All right. Hello. Thank you. Please. All right, you know what we need to do? We need to deal with this creeper first. Can you please not stand immediately next to... Oh my goodness! Hold on. So, one of the things that they have changed in the latest update is different biomes have different kinds of dogs. And this is the savanna biome. And they've got kind of, I want to call it like hyena spots. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, that's great. Hey, what's up, Mr. Bevers? Thank you so much for 54 months. I'm going to die. Dang. Almost looks like a calico. I could see that. Trying to unscar the land a little bit here. Okay. Cow number uno. Got you. Now there was a second cow. Hello? Second cow? What? Oh, you're, huh? Did the creeper scare it off? No, it's impossible. You there, Moo. All right, follow me home. Where are you going? Come on. You too. Yep, good. Good, good, good. You're going to love it. I got this island. Well, it's more of a peninsula, but we're going to install a canal, and then it's going to be an island, and everyone's going to clap. You're going to have so much fun there. You're going to love it. All right, you're going to come too, sheep? You know what? The more the merrier. Let's roll. The first of many. No, no, no. No, no, no. Cow. Cow. That's better. All right. Let's go. Has anybody here done a trial chamber yet? In before creeper? Uno, how could you? Or am I going to be the first person ever to do a trial chamber? Probably. Probably. Come on. How you doing, Uno? Remember James doing this? Ah, yes, but you see, I am a professional. Oh, this is... Come on. Oh, jeez. Come along. Good. Am I a professional James? One of you just got pushed, which is very upsetting. No pushing. Come on. Cows are easy. Transporting pandas is hard. That's why I did it back. I don't know. Did you not see the Great Panda Migration? Well before James did his during the Joe Stotska playthrough. I'm pretty sure we even got a brown panda that time too. First, he steals my fall emote. And then he tries to make it seem like transporting a panda is a big deal. Having missed that I had already done it. James Turner, everybody. We'll expose him for the fraud that he is. Is this going to work? I think the signs point to no, this is not going to work. Then he takes my Pong emote. Man, this guy. Unbelievable. Hello. You're so close to being home. Dog. Wait. Dog. Murderer. Bad dog. Bad dog. Oh, man. It's okay. The sheep was a bonus anyways. James wouldn't have let that happen. Yeah, the sheep wouldn't have even made it this far. Two cows made it just as we drew it up. Exactly. Exactly. Exactly as we drew it up. All right. You. The first of many. Man, we are going to have so many cows. All right, let's put you up here then. Boat does not go there. Next thing we need to do is we need to... one sec. We need to go get some more food. As you may have noticed, I'm getting hungry. I do not need one gray wool. Thank you very much. And you might also notice that I have actual factual none food in my inventory. I mean, I just put all that wheat away. After all, why shouldn't I? I'm growing my own wheat, which means I have a chance to just eat some bread here. Let's do that. Maybe we should have been asking for sheep armor. Uno with the real questions. All right, so that's tropical fish. There is some cod there. I cannot eat tropical fish, though. Excuse me. Where is the canal? Did people just like... Are people coordinating in Discord? What is up with this coordinated canal assault? You people realize canals aren't free. Canals don't just grow on some kind of magical canal tree. They take strategy, planning, execution. You don't just want any old canal. You want a good canal, right? Some would even call it a grand canal. If we're going to do this, we're going to do it right. All right. A quality canal. Yeah. Yeah. Well, why don't you enjoy my sugarcane canal? Done. All right. Anyways, I need to continue farming cod. Yeah. Yes, more cod. Good. So let's try and get... We're going to go through a little bit of rotation. We're going to grind for a little bit of food. We are going to sleep. Is that surface iron? I think it is. Man, you can go for some fish and chips for lunch. Dang. Oh, I'm so excited. Our favorite Chinese place in Victoria took a little summer vacation, and they're back today. So to treat ourselves as a welcome back treat from them to us ourselves, we're going to order a feast. What's my go-to takeout? It depends. Fish. Yeah, I guess I don't have a go-to. We kind of rotate between a bunch of stuff, but there's not like just one place nearby. That's a jungle biome. Sick. Should maybe grab some jungle saplings while I'm at it. You know what? Let's do that. There needs to be a sleeping bag in Minecraft. I'm talking about the mod? Maybe. Hello, jungle. Very pretty. Kelp. What made you jump off? Is there a structure down there? Oh my goodness. So this is a warm water biome. There's a chance... Oh no. Join me up by the surface. There's a chance we could get a sniffer. I'm drowning. Extremely rude. Didn't even get a chance to see what the fishing rod says. Unbreaking 3. You know, respectable. What's a sniffer? It is a mob that finds you rare flowers. And it comes from an egg. Oh my god. We got cocoa. We got bamboo. We got a parrot. Everything's coming up, Surge. Ow. Dang it. Do I still have dirt on me? I do. Okay. I just realized my axe durability is actually getting pretty low here. All right. Any saplings, though? That's the real question. I think one just dropped behind us. Break the leaves so that these leaves can decay, giving us, that's not, you know what? I'll take it. 2 parrots. Oh my god. Hey, there we go. We got the 1. Ideally, we would get 4. But, you know, you do what you can, right? Now we need to go to a village. We've raided one already, but you're not wrong. Always nice to go to a village. All right, can I get a couple more jungle saplings? Okay, that's 2. I would like 4, please and thank you. I might have to chop another tree. You will be my victim. Suddenly realizing that I can change the trajectory of my entire early game if I start mass farming bamboo. And then I don't have to worry about, like, burning through whole bunches of oak and whatever to get, like, my early storage and whatever set up. That should be 3. Oh, I have 4 now. Excellent. Let's still wait for this just in case. Oh, yo! Oh. Big stretch. Hey, good morning, Revenant. How's the fresh server? It sure is the early game. I sure am breaking leaves with dirt, you know? Where's my boat? There it is. Boop. Habadaba. All right. So we've got woods that we need. We still need dark oak and we need spruce. But I believe now we have all the different saplings other than that, which is kind of cool. Hype for Amsterdam? Yes. Yes, I am. Oh, there's jungle that way too. Very funny. I'm like a little sad. I'm leaving Joe for so long. But I trust that y'all are going to take good care of her. Oh, maybe that wasn't actually ready to harvest yet. Oops. All right, let's go over here again. So this is all of the saplings. I go down there. This goes here. Mob drops over here. I need to cook all of the salmon. This is going to start being my wealth box. So I should probably start taking unrelated stuff out. Like this, and this, and this. Good. Hello? Chicken? Hello, chicken. Unbelievable. All right. I can almost certainly feed these cows again. What game is this? I've never seen it before. This is a new upcoming indie darling hint. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, just another, you know, it's kind of like Enshrouded, but with more focus on building. You know, if you're familiar with Enshrouded. That there too. I guess I'll put all the redstone in that one box. Sure, why not? What's up, Mr. Sarkhan? My man punching leaves with dirt but has 2 auto crafters. Oh, I believe you'll find I actually have 3 auto crafters. Please have some respect. Anyone can have 2 auto crafters, but me, I have 3. I am mixing all of my boxes already. My poor storage system. All right, I only have 15 food currently. Oh, you know what? No. I have this too. This fish and chips right here is clearly enough for me to head into the mines for a bit. So, what do I need? I got coal. I need wood. I can turn into additional torches. Let's do like a little 20 or 30 minute mining sesh, shall we? Try and bring out a bunch more stuff. So I have my diamond pick. I'm going to bring this iron pick as backup. And I think I deserve an axe. There we go. So one of the things I need to be careful of is not going straight north. Because that does get kind of close to Erica's chunks. Something we didn't really realize when we first started mining. It should be fine. There's still like a 200 block buffer from where Erica mentioned her base is, but we're going to go this way. Hey, the Devil Risen. Thank you so much for 5 months. What was that, Jojo? Joe thought it might be nice if there's like a mini map that would, you know, show where people are, stuff like that. But I don't know. I think if we're careful, it's fine. So yeah, Erica is at, wait, am I heading away from Erica? Yes, I am. Okay. Erica's at like minus 600, minus 300. So we're just going to go away from that. Oh my God. Friends, Joe has brought me coffee and I'm so in love right now. Wow, dreams come true. Well, you're going to have plenty of Joe, Twitch chat, in a couple of weeks. Starting next week, however much she wants to do stuff. Oh, Joe's sad now, realizing I'm gone in like 6 days. I got sad Joe noises from the other room. Yeah, let's do ourselves a little 20-minute mining session here. By the time we come back up, we can multiply our cows again. And then it might be, we got cows at home. What we can do is we can start running around. We call it a cup of Joe, you know? We should. It's clever. Good morning, Insane Cat. Oh, I should like going live tweet or something, huh? I've been trying to start like tweeting about going live more often. I'm so bad about it. You know, like any form of self-promotion. Which I hear is a pretty important part of my job. And yet, hello. Oh man, if that's an iron vein, that would be so clutch. It actually might be. Oh, it is. Yo, let's go. And ceiling diamonds. That's so huge right now. Oh my God. Chat, you're my lucky charm. The other cool, oh my God. The other cool thing is I'm going to get tough out of it too. And the new tough blocks are so beautiful. Let's just torch around a little bit so that while we're excavating the iron node vein, whatever the word is called, we don't die. Oh, hey, and something that maybe you can familiarize yourselves with. Does exclamation origin still work? Past the redstone? That's a lot lower priority right now, but you're not wrong. It does. So if people are ever curious where you can find things in this game, here's a very handy visualization that shows where you can find stuff. It didn't change for 121. It's not like that it upgraded. This is starting in 1.18 how you find stuff. You got a hot, fresh new deck idea and you're going to go start cooking? Wait, are you cooking food or a deck idea? Have a good one. I also brewed a new deck last night. Both. I'm hungry. For the Europe enjoyers and the Magic the Gathering enjoyers, I have decided that the deck I'm going to bring with me on the trip is going to be food. Yeah, I'm going to bring Magic this time. I didn't bring a deck to Barcelona. And I'm a little bit nervous about traveling with a Highlander deck because they are not cheap. But I definitely know a lot of people who would like to meet me in Amsterdam would probably also really like to play a game of Canadian Highlander. So, noted. What up, Trick? So I'm doing at least one, if not two, sort of meet and greets. And one of them is like specifically like, hey, come stop by and play Magic style event. Oh, yeah, let's go. Ore block. Blue-white Sol Stompy. I need a breakfast Sammy. Interesting. Simply proxy it? It's tempting, honestly. Because, like, I don't know. It'd be kind of devastating, you know, if I lost my duels, if I lost my, you know, my power. It's spooky, travel and all that stuff. Big thing is the time commitment, though. Oh, trick. Look. Oh, there's diamonds in my iron vein. Oh, my God. The rich get richer over here. Is it a full 8 stack, too? Oh, it's only 5. There's nothing wrong with proxying cards, chat, if you're not in a tournament. Yeah, like, the only time it matters is if you're going into, like, registered play. Otherwise, I don't know. You don't have to make a big deal out of it. Magic can be prohibitively expensive sometimes, and finding ways to get more people playing, especially in a casual form, in a casual environment, go for it. Play the game you love. Have fun with it. Just don't do it in tournaments. Simply borrow the cards from Wheeler. He has 30 copies of every card. Nah, he's got one of everything. Same with me. Nice thing about it being a singleton collector. I don't think there'd be enough travel insurance to replace stuff. No, there's definitely a risk associated with it. I don't know. Maybe I'll find some time. No. Wait, I can fix this. I have the technology. The technology being water. I invented water. I don't know if you know this. Hey, what's up, Inkslayer? You missed the first hour of Surge. Well, to prevent that from ever happening, I recommend every day at 8 a.m. Pacific, you just have a standing appointment to head over to twitch.tv/SurgeJager. Just start the day here, and then you can move on. That way you won't miss a single thing. Iron for days? I mean, it's an iron vein. It's an excellent start. This is huge. Not too much missed, but there was this dog incident. Murderer! Betrayer! All right, let's... I just don't want any of my iron to fall into lava. Is that so much to ask? All right, good. How's my inventory doing here? We got our first stack. Oh, let's go. Oh, wait. I'm being so silly, y'all. Why am I mining this without fortune? It's early game, and I grabbed a bunch of it, but I don't need to full clear this yet, right? All right, how do I get out of here? How did I get into here? I believe it was all the way over this way. Ah! All right, let's take this stack. Let's take this stack. Right? Because this stack... Oh, right, it was here. It was right here. Yeah. All right, let's go get enchanted now. Hey, what up, Yalk? I like actually just forgot that fortune was a thing. All right, amazing. So we've gotten 11 more diamonds. This is a great start. We've already got obsidian. Now what we can do is we can up top and we can continue. Let's do a little runabout. Do we have enough levels? I'm at 25. You just need 30. So no, that's not the problem. The problem is books. So let's fix that problem, shall we? All right, what are we looking at now? We are looking at just under 40 diamonds. Let's go, Surge. And Uno. Uno helped a lot. When Uno hops back on, he's obviously welcome to grab as many diamonds as he needs. Okay, so let's feed our cows. And let's go for an adventure. Hey, is Joe Kim in chat or no? That's so many diamonds for not having fortune. Thank you. Because I was just thinking, Joe is right next to a woodland mansion, which is full of books. Or is it, actually? Thinking about it for more than a second. Does the woodland mansion has a chance to have, like, one library or no? Mansions do have a bunch of bookshelves, don't they? Interesting. I'm going to message Joe. They always have a library? Do they? Do they always have a library? Because I know a stronghold has a guaranteed library spawn. But I thought that woodland mansions in particular, that wasn't necessarily always the case. Just find a librarian. No, because then I have to do the emerald grind. That is not what I want to do. That is a worse option. That is not, I want to say as, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure any mansion room was guaranteed. That's my thought, but there are multiples with bookshelves. Interesting. I just want to hear back from Joe first. So in the meantime, what I can do, though, is I can run around and try and get more sugarcane. Well, no, because if I'm just grinding books, I'm just grinding books. I'm going to give Joe a couple minutes. I mean, I can go in a different direction, too. Let's go in a different direction. A little bit of early game adventure, right? I still don't have spruce. Simply grind the books into book dust for storage. Love it. Book dust, aka paper. Ha! More sugarcane. They always have libraries, I believe. So I'm going to trust Wormbo on this one. Wormbo is quite knowledgeable on stuff, and Wormbo's story follows what I believe, which is I don't believe any of the rooms in a mansion are guaranteed. I know they always have an upstairs, but like it's very, very, very random. Whereas some structures always have, like Stronghold, for example, always have, I believe it's 1 or 2 libraries. Aha! Oh my god, is that a coral reef? I thought I saw a shipwreck in the distance. Oh, that's way, way exciting. Ooh. Very pretty. Oh. So to try and cut down on backseating, Inkslayer, there's a couple. So there's two things that you can do in Twitch chat for moderation. You can set auto mod, and what it'll do is it'll flag words that it thinks could be abusive, and then a mod can post it or not. And then the other thing that you can do is you can blacklist words, and then they don't even get the post. They instantly get deleted. So for example, I've blacklisted my name. Anybody who says my name in a message, their message is automatically deleted and it never posts. New dog variant. Hold on. Wow. What do you think? We got to see the hyena dog. This is a very cute dog variant. The other thing that we have deleted, just because there's very few false positives for this, is the phrase "you should." So I apologize, the guy got hit by that Inkslayer, but so often when people said, "Hey Serge, you should do something," it just deletes it because it's just people backseating. So apologies, Inkslayer. You got blasted. How you doing, Shivam? What's the TLDR? So I would say this is a minor update. It has an interesting collection of little features, but overall its themes are exploration and combat. Yeah, another one would be why don't you? I don't play enough Magic for like why don't you, why didn't you? Why didn't you just simply dodge? Yeah, so there you go. That's the first instance I've heard of somebody getting blasted by that. Excited for next week? Are you going to be in Amsterdam, Shivam? Man, let's go, buddy. Boat. I'm like 90% certain Joe wouldn't care if I went and I grabbed those books, but I don't. I want to wait for explicit permission. It's all good. What's up, Revenant? Thank you so much for the 56. My sub expired. I should fix that. I appreciate that, friend. Oh, moss! I didn't even realize how much I needed moss. Oh, that's great. Let's go. All right, so does this ship have a second chest? Based on the shape, there's always a map box. It might just be buried in sand somewhere. I just don't know if it's worth it, actually. I might have to excavate. I don't want to excavate. Is Sideways new? Nope. There are multiple rooms in a mansion that have it. Small library, medium library, large library, and map room. Large library, I have 180? That's so many. But again, I don't want to go into a place that might have been claimed by one of my friends. I'm not going to excavate this. I thought about it, but it's fine. I got moss. That's the real win. That's the real W. Did he put a flag there? His base is literally right beside it. Oh, I don't know where home is. None of those rooms are guaranteed, but there's a possibility of 4 different rooms in the structure being generated that has books. Yeah. I've been waiting for Joe with an E, not Joe with no E. Correct. Joe Kim, not Jojo. If he likes it so much, why doesn't he marry it? I think this is the way home. Yeah, that looks right. Let's head back. Let's drop off all this stuff. And then let's once again breed up the cows and then head in a different direction. We'll go northwest. No. Let's go straight south. Change of plans. Let's stick to the boat. The boat makes food consumption lower. Oh, getting moss was huge, though. We should simply kill the Batman / the Jokim. It's been a while, Minecraft. It's been a while. Oh, did I? Uh-oh. Where is home? I thought my base was at like negative 800. Negative 800 is my worry. So maybe I have to like round this peninsula and then it's there. I think it's opposite that jungle. I think it's over there somewhere. Just around this corner and see if we get lucky. What's up, Caffeine? Feels good to catch a live broadcast again. I'm glad you're here. Welcome on in, everybody. Yay! It was there. Okay. That bamboo looks awfully suspicious. Turn it into a game of Risk and just conquer the entire map. Much like my strategy in Risk. I have started in Australia, and therefore I am unstoppable. The perfect defensive position from which to conquer the world. Pretty sure that's how all Australians see it as well. Right. I guess the downside to doing what I was doing is I'm pretty far from my crops. So I don't believe my cows need to be loaded for their respawn timer to refresh. Oh, the interesting. So maybe they do. Because I've definitely gone longer than 5 minutes or whatever. Well. All right, what do I want to put? Paper. In this storage system, where does paper go? I guess paper's going to go here. Breeding time is updated based on animal ticks, so yeah, they need to be loaded. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. We kind of found that out the hard way, huh? All right, let's look for a village. What else do we want to look for? Maybe random cows. Let's brute force this, shall we? All right, so if I wanted random cows, how much leather do I need for 16 bookcases? Somebody just has that math memorized, right? There's gotta be a number that people are just aware of. If you go out and you just start like bopping it, it's 48. You only need 48 leather? EZPZ. All right, hold on. Time for a little chop chop. 3 books per case. Wait, now it's 135 leather? Make up your mind. Which is it? Somewhere between 48 and 135. Well, one of those numbers is a lot larger than the other. 3 leather per case, not per book. Yeah, it's 3 paper and 1 leather per book. Maybe we get to see one of those cute little armadillo friends again. I saw one on this stream, sweetie. You missed it. Joe missed the armadillo. Now she's sad. So the savanna biome now has the armadillo. Armadillo, I believe is how it's pronounced. There it is! Joe! Look. A little face. Hello. How do you do, little friend? Good day to you. Good day to you, small round one. Oh, and that is Erica there. So let's go in this direction. What are they good for? Ooh, calcite. Ooh, iron. I'll grab all this iron. Ooh, raiders. I'm not going to go that way. New server? Yeah. I'm not going to mind that. Maybe that one, though. Dogs and armadillos. Oh, my God. Together at the same time. Yeah, welcome, raiders. I haven't found a single cow yet, chat. Ow. B. No cows, then move on. Boo. How dare you? I was like, this is so easy. I'll just simply leave and then I will kill all of the cows and then it'll be over. And now there are no cows. There are no animals anywhere. Hello? Flowers. Actually, want to grab one of each of these 2 talls. Pig, you're not a cow. I mean, we could also come across spruce. That would be cool. That would be cool and good. We could oops into a village. Wrong biomes, but you know, we could always do it. In before we find a brown panda. That'd be so funny. If I want to get into magic judging, where would you recommend starting? I don't even know anymore. The classic old answer used to be find an L2 in your community and they will get the whole thing rolling. But it has changed a lot. And I don't do a lot of community judging anymore. For the most part, I just judge for content, which means my information is not as up to date as it otherwise could be. That's still a rough answer these days. Find a local judge who'll point you to an L2. Yeah. There are no cows on this server, chat. Here I am just quietly judging on my own time. Yeah. Yeet. We have found all of the pigs. And yet, Dark Oak, aka Doke. All right, let's grab We're going to want 8 saplings for this one. Is there anyone else online? Negative. Don't pigs drop leather? Pigs only drop pig. That's it. Pigs have one drop, and that is pig. Or to answer your question as asked, don't pigs drop leather? Negative. Do hoglins drop leather? I don't think hoglins drop leather. Maybe? Hoglins might, actually. I don't know. Cow? No, that's a birch tree. I'm joking. I see it. No, these are not cows. These are just cow-spotted trees. Maybe I'll find a field of horses. There are 2 things you do not do in this game. You don't kill cats for string. You don't kill horses for leather. You'll notice very specifically that I've been saying cow, not source of leather. Hoglins are a good way to get leather. No kidding. Cool. Seems, yeah. Interesting. No. You are right. There's a cow right there, Inkslayer. I'm just teasing you. You nailed it. We will now name you Cow Spotter Slayer forever. All right, how many saplings did I get? I have 3. I would like more than 3, please, and thank you. Nope. Use the bucket, please. Don't gaslight me like that. I'm sorry. Hoglin farm could be handy. I will add that to the backlog. I don't know, chat. I mean, you keep telling me to build a canal. Now you're telling me to make a hoglin farm? Sounds a lot like you don't want a canal anymore. I'll write that down. I'll just cross out canal. What's our to-do list? Well, it was canal. But apparently, never again. Apparently now it's hoglins. There you go. There you go. All right, now everybody's updated on the plan. I only got 4 saplings. I wanted 8. Wait. 5 saplings. Who opens Paint to do a to-do list? Me. Oh, that's in red. Hold on. There. Oh, 6. 7. Come on. Come on. Boo. Wait, maybe there's one in the water or something. Oh, there it is, the 8th. Okay. And now back to our regularly scheduled cow hunt. You have some really good mouse writing. It's from all my Jackbox. Oh, there's 2 of them. Wow. 3. All right. So the magical number that we're looking for is 48. I should be using the axe. That one dropped none leather. Where did that other cow go? There was one that was close, right? There it is. Hiding behind the trees. None of them are dropping leather. Chat. Chat. Three. 4. 5. Like, what is this? World of Warcraft drop rates here? Am I right? 7. Good. Good. Yeah, we're gonna be sitting pretty for food. I probably should have been getting these pigs too while I'm at it now that I think about it, because I'm so food poor. Why use an axe and not a sword? An axe is better single target damage. As you'll notice, I am one-shotting cows with the axe. I was not one-shotting cows with the sword. Sorry, chicken. Forest is such a terrible place to be. Ooh, look at that. Why is there just a sapling on the ground? Weird. We're also going to grab all of the sugar cane we can see while we're going by. And then if we do come across shipwrecks, we should probably stop and grab them because they can have paper spawns. So while I need... Wait, did I actually just accidentally make my way over to Joe Kim's base anyways? Or did I find a second woodland mansion? No, that is highly unlikely. Looks like Joe Kim's mansion. I mean, they all look identical from the outside. So the test here will be... Do I have the boat on me? I do. If we go around the corner to the right, if we see Joe's place. Minus 800, minus 1,000. That is absolutely the Joe Kim mansion. All right. I do not have a DM from Joe telling me to go ahead and loot it. So we're going to keep moving. Ooh, a shipwreck. I could have paper. Maybe Joe has multiple mansions. Joe, the 1% Kim, with his many, many mansions. No. We can joke and we can have fun. Oh my god, there's a guardian thingy right there. We can joke and we can have fun, but, like, you know, respect your friends. Make sure you check in. Don't just do random stuff in and around their bases. Oh, I'm rich. Stupid dolphin. Ooh. Hey, there we go. Wait, enchanted boots. Hey! My first armor trim. Let's go. 23 paper is also huge, right? Wait, I'm not in the door. I was actually dying. Good. I believe this looks like the same map that we went to on 9 o'clock. So let's ignore that. Would this ship be Joe's as well? No. I don't know. A structure like a nearby village or a woodland mansion or something like that, I would say respect. A shipwreck, I say that's fair game. The ship, yeah, look, it's in open water and under salvage law. Ooh. Interesting. Yeah, it's funny. Like, things I wouldn't do. I wouldn't mine under somebody's base. I wouldn't raid a village near somebody's base, or in Erica's case, she's got the portal thingy. I'd also call the portal thingy off limits. But a shipwreck, I'm like, nah. Shipwreck, that's fair game. The portal thingy, you know, the portal thingy. Ruined portal thingy. Seems very convenient. Thank you. How's the quest going? Well, other than me being shocked that the community no longer wants a canal, good. Dog. If a structure is underwater, it's okay. Well, no, because again, I would consider a guardian thingy to be off limits. I'm gonna leave. Am I? Please hold. Nice. I could leave those. You know, I'll leave these as well. There we go. Leaving treats for people. So that's the front of the boat. Is this one? I guess this is the same as that other ship we saw. And it only has the one chest. Interesting. We still want a canal, but we want the water replaced with hoglins. What? That's not a canal. Chat. Do you even know what you want, chat? Ooh, plains biome. There we go. I'm going to find so many cows now. That's not a plains biome at all. Oh, that's a swamp. Oh, there is no more wood. Mangroovy. I forgot about Mangroovy. Who made you canal boss? You? Yes. Oh my God, it is Mangroovy. Cow. No leather cow. Man, there we go. 2 leather cow. All right, it all averages out. Hoobadaboo. Totally decowing the server. I was trying to come up with the decal joke. Oh, spruce. Yes. This one random spruce tree. Actually, just literally one random spruce tree here. Huh. I mean, I should just put this down. Want the leather back there. 10. 10 out of 48. Journey continues. Oh, what'd I get? I got 3. If I get 1 more, I can make a big tree. There we go. I suppose the other thing we could do, as we are starting fresh-ish right now. Oh my God, it's so pretty. If anybody has any questions, specifically like early game focused questions, I've never really, you know, made a point of trying to make my content educational. Again, it's not specifically not that either. I'm aspiring for a drama-free server by ending all beef. Oh, Gunner. A+ joke. Can I play in this world? No, this is not a public server. but it's also not a lonely world. This is an SMP, but not a community SMP. How long do you wait until you build your starter house? I wait until I have the materials that I would want for it. All right, let's get rid of those. We're going to eat these apples next. Why do people choose not to get leather from horses? Nobody would be looking for anyways. Because they make an awful noise and because horses are cute. All right, we got the propagules. So we can leave this biome now. Yeah, I don't know. It is important when you play a game to make sure that you're playing in a way that makes you happy. And killing horses does not make Serge happy. It does not spark joy. Pumpkin is something I could grab and bring home too. Let's grab a pumpkin. What am I collecting from the swamp? So that is a new biome that was added in 1.20. So the previous major update. 1.20? 1.20. And that is called the mangrove biome. It added mud. It added mangrove trees. And unlike other trees in Minecraft, which when you break a leaf, they drop a sapling, mangrove trees are planted using propagules, which you can harvest from the bottom of the leaves. So they're just visible there, and that's how you get more of them. All right, we got a pretty full inventory. It's not as leather rich as I was hoping for, but I don't really have a lot of extra space. So let's start heading soon. 1.19 added the propagules. I see more leather. Was it 1.19? Because I thought, no, I think that's wrong. Because mangrove biomes are not on the starting island that we had on our server. We started our server in 1.19, and it did not start with mangrove. So that makes me believe that mangrove was added in 1.20. Final answer, 1.20. Because I thought they were added at the same time as the cherry biomes. Which I believe was also 1.20. Yeah! I said I was heading home, but then I found new cows. So am I heading in the general right direction? Kind of? Yes. $119 confirmed? What? Impossible. Then when did we start our server? 119 was the, I thought 119 was the height limit upgrade. That was a 118 server? No way. You started on 118. Does that mean 117 was Caves and Cliffs Part 1? Melon. Do I want melon? Signs point to yes. All right, any second now we're going to come around a corner. Bam, brown panda. Just wait. Oh my God. Could you imagine? Oh. Oh, the timing on that was very funny. Do non-aggressive mobs spawn again? Yes and no. I'm actually not entirely sure how the mechanics work for passive mobs. So in something like the Life series, hello pandas, in something like the Life series where they have a limited world border, they can absolutely set them up themselves up in a position where they can run out of certain types of passive mobs. But on the other hand, there's also a way to make passive mob farms. So you can make them spawn, and much like other mobs in the world, there are like mob cap limits for passive mobs, which is separate from the fish. Like fish and other passive mobs are different. There we go. The Wormbo says yes and no. Animals have a mob cap of 10, i.e. fewer of them must be within a loaded chuck for them to respawn. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. So like fish, passive mobs, and hostile mobs all have slightly different requirements. And it's, man, Minecraft, right? Oh. I don't know exactly how to make it work. I know you can spawn more of them. Yeah! But you can also do some damage stuff around passive mobs in your world if you're not careful. Is that? It is. That is a jungle temple. For some reason, Mojang nerfed passive mob spawns into the ground at some point in the past. By some point in the past, what kind of timeline are you thinking, Wormbo? Because I started playing in 1.13. 20. And I don't remember that being a big change. But like passive mob spawning is an essential part of Skyblock worlds. But then again, in the Skyblock world, you have pretty much massive control of everything. Okay, so it is pre 1.12. Yeah, I was going to say, like, I haven't felt the mechanics change that much, but you need like very, very, very specific conditions to make it work. So dark. I kind of want this string. What can I even do? What can I drop? I could drop these flowers, I guess. I could drop the carrots. Ow! Yo! All right, number 2, get. Feels good. I already have a starter moss, so I could do this and confuse somebody later on. Is there anything you prefer about the very early game play versus later post scarcity? The early game is nice because it makes you care about things. Like, I found a moss and I got excited, right? There comes a certain point in Minecraft where if you don't have a very specific reason to keep playing, you're just kind of done with everything, you know? Imagine caring about things. I know, right? Jeez. I've decided that sticky pistons are worth more than a couple of those logs. How much do I care about these flowers? A little bit. How much do I care about the repeater? None. You know what I care about? I care about having to pee. Oh my god. I have to pee so bad right now. All right, we're going to hang out here for a second. I'll be right back, friends. Stick around. Hello. How y'all doing? All right. Bet you even money it's nighttime. No. Well, color me surprised. All right. Anyways, we're going this-ish way. The long journey home. Wait, I didn't want my bed. The road is long. Inventory looking a little clogged. No, the word you're looking for is stacked. Thinking to yourself, dang, for day one, look at all this loot. Look at all this wealth. Look at all these chickens. Can you please stop raining? Negative. All right. Good talk. So home is kind of... Wait. Home is... No. Home is this way? Uh-oh. I knew that. It's still not nighttime. Wow. Look at all these non-canal related materials. Gunner, you weren't here. Chat has asked me not to make a canal and instead to make a hoglin farm. The curse is... I'm free. The curse is broken. Hello? Look, I wrote it down in this diagram. They don't want canals. All they want is hoglins. What was that? All right, chat. Honest discussion on the new feature. How do you feel about the large emotes? They've been kind of funny. I haven't found them that disruptive. Yay? Nay? I mean, also, thank you, Ghostval, for the biddies. I turned off the ones where you can, like, spam the screen. But I left the other ones around. Because, like, they seem harmless. So, curious. The large emotes are cute. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, they're not all that frequent either. So, no opinion. The emotes are good, so it's nice to see them full size. Word. 23 leather, by the way. You don't even see them on mobile. Really? Yeah. All right. Oops. Goodbye, Forever Torch. They also don't show up in VOD chat. The large emotes don't? That's interesting. No, not mod chat, sweetie. VOD chat. Wait, I'm still going the wrong way? I'm still going the wrong way. This way? This way. This is the way. This is the way we've been going the whole time, everybody. If you want to see the emotes even larger, check out !merge. Excellent plug, Yalk. The only thing I don't like about it is I don't get an alert. So, it could also be seen like large emotes as a direct way to support the streamer. And normally I want to be like, yo, thank you for the biddies or whatever. Oh, they're using bits, sweetie. And I don't see that. But thank you. Know that I might get more money from this. And I appreciate that. All right, so we got, I want to say, half the leather we needed. Doesn't feel great. All right, so just around the corner, again, that should be our base. I use the word base loosely. All right, yeah, we can go back to, if you got beginner questions, hit me. I mean, I'm down just for the ride, but it's also, Minecraft is such a hard game to learn. I definitely don't claim to be an expert. Why don't I simply plant a leather tree? Ooh, good question. Who off by one? No idea. As a perfect counter. I don't know. Can you get sugar from sugarcane? I recommend a witch farm. Simply plant a leather tree next to the iron tree. Oh my god, I don't even need fortune. I feel like these aren't questions. These are in fact trolls. Joe says quality memes. Favorite food for ease of production efficiency? Early game cows. Steak or pumpkin pie? EZ steak. EZPZ steak. Yeah, even James was like, what was I thinking with the pumpkin pies? I mean, I guess I could have ditched the iron pick. I realized I could, I mean, here's another tip. Coal always burns exactly 8 somethings if you use it. So like if I wanted to be slightly more efficient, I could have put all that coal into stacks of 8 and it would have used the coal slightly better, but like whatever. 23 leather. What an awkward number. All right, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there. $57 paper. I need 48 leather. I need slightly more than that. All right, I think we're gonna turn around and do another little adventure here. Let's maybe give the cows 1 second, and let's leave this behind. I think this is my. There we go. I'll leave that behind this time. How do I determine the best spot for home base? I just ask myself what I think will look cute. This time around, though, I knew that we're going to be incorporating a canal into our build. Yeah, there we go. Wait, there's 2 more adult cows. You there. Other adult cows, come to me, please. You and you. I got cows. They're multiplying. I don't know why I just went with a Grease reference. But here we are. All right, I got starter pumpkin and melons if I want to do pumpkin and melon farm later. I got starter moss. I've got starter bamboo. I've got every sapling other than cherry. Have I ever decided to use charcoal instead of coal? No, never. Wood is such a giant pain to manually harvest over and over and over that unless I was automating it, I don't use charcoal. I don't even ever like think to myself about burning sticks unless I'm doing like speedrun stuff. So yeah, bamboo is the good one. We got the bamboo started. We got our starter bamboo crop right here. I don't know if I'm going to use it for auto crafting, but I definitely want to scale it up so that I can use it for like chests and everything, right? Like this should be my default wood for everything. And that should make it a lot cheaper when it comes. That way I can focus on trees for building, and then I could use bamboo for well, everything else. The one thing that annoys me about bamboo, though, is that it's not centered, right? Does that infuriate anyone else? It's good to see you were notified, by the way. I mean, something that I could do, and I mean, I do respect James. Hold on, let's not say anything I can take back here. I do respect James for setting personal limitations, right? Like after you've played Minecraft enough times, you're kind of just going through the motions again and again and again. And so you can treat it in one of two ways. You could treat the early game as a bother and be like, all right, let's just get this out of the way as quickly as possible so I get to the part of the game that's interesting. And then you're like, sure, that's fair. Or you can lean into and embrace the early game and be like, you know what? I do this so often the same way every single time. What I'm going to do instead is set a personal limitation or personal challenge or whatever. If a bamboo was centered, would a player be able to walk through it? Probably. A player could walk through diagonal fence gates, right? What's up, Mama Tats? All right, let's head due south this time as we continue to adventure. Oh, let me bring the leather with me. Or no. Chat, you've got a very important job. Chat, I need you to remember the number 23. Can you remember the number 23? Thank you, Joe. Yalk. So what we need is we need 48 leather total. So that means, let's do some basic math here. Who feels good about math? Any math fans? I don't do math before 11, so I'm going to need your help with this one. Very good. 25 left. That's how much leather we're hunting for. $12 plus 11, what's that? The number 23 was a 2007 Jim Carrey film. No kidding. What was that? I was about to walk into that one and be like, what was that movie about? And you're like, it was about the number 23, forehead. All right. That was Michael Jordan's jersey. It was. You have a math degree, and I can't even do math before 11. Wow. Oh, right. That was a sort of weird, kind of horror-ish one. It was like when Robin Williams did 1 Hour Photo, and you're just like, this is uncomfortable. All right. Wow, good start. 2, 3, 4. Probably should have grabbed some more of that steak before we left, but here we are. Man, look at how pretty this is. I'm a big fan of the new sparse jungle biome. It definitely felt like for a while the boundary between biomes was just like way too striking, and this sort of really nice gradual fade out is such a beautiful change. This is a private server. Sorry, friend. Maybe I should take the word SMP out of the stream title. I guess people would ask even without that. That's fair. Maybe add the word private. Maybe, I don't know. Doesn't seem like a very welcoming title. Who am I playing with? I got some friends and other streamers on this. I mean, currently I'm playing with nobody, single tier. I have no friends. But maybe later, if I'm lucky. Again, the official launch of the server is kind of weird because a bunch of us are traveling. But this is the soft launch. The big launch is going to happen in July. Who needs friends when you have armadillos? Heck yeah. It's really funny because our plan with the launch of the server is like, yeah, we're going to invite a bunch of like new people and it'll be great. And then I don't even know if any of those conversations happened. We're at 7. Oh, so many moo-moos. Let's go. When is James back? I have no idea. Early July, maybe? Yeah. Leather, please. All right, 9. What up, Mungo? He's come back. 10. We're getting there. I'm going to grab all of this sugarcane as well as we run around. I don't want to get us so close to enchanting only to realize I wouldn't have enough paper. Hey, Hosk! How you doing, friend? Thank you for the 24 months. The typos today. All right. Come on. Leather. 12. Good. 14. We're getting somewhere. Hey, MB Pro, thank you for the prime of the 24 as well. That's 2 diamond beans. Massive milestone from both of you. Thank you. Also, Hosk, how have you been, friend? It's like, I don't have to make this weird. I can just say this and not attach any qualifier to it. It's been nice seeing you in chat more lately. I don't know why I was worried that was going to be a weird thing to say. All right, everybody, please hold. Yes! Yes! Sorry, it makes me so happy when its little head pokes out. Are typos alphabetic off by 1s? Well, it depends. I've definitely had a series of typos before where, you know when you put your hand down on the keyboard, but you're like, your fingers are just off to the side? But yeah. Your favorite part of the early game is exploration and resource gathering? Yeah. I mean, I think one of the most common issues people have with Minecraft is a game that doesn't tell you what to do. It really relies on, what's the word I'm looking for? There's like terms in psychology between like internal motivation versus external motivation. And for Minecraft, it's the sort of game that you need to have your own plan and your own goals, because Minecraft isn't going to give you a quest. Impetus is another good word. Yeah. Oh, I almost hit an armadillo. I'm so sorry. You're just so tiny. I didn't see you in the trees. And so the early game of Minecraft is, I don't want to say easier, but it gives you a better direction because you have these necessities that you have to solve. I need food so I don't die. I need to go out and I need to get iron. I need to get diamonds. I need to solve for these like very specific problems. And then maybe people come in with a secondary goal, right? Like, I'm going to build a castle, or as we like to call it around here, a legally distinct medieval defensive structure. And then you can work towards it, but then as soon as that's done, you're like, what do I do now? And that's why so much content around Minecraft is typically using it as a medium to tell a story or to role play or to prank or to, you know, or whatever, right? So Minecraft becomes this interesting medium to tell something else as opposed to just exploring the game by itself. It's very neat. Yeah. Pardon me. 23? What was the number we needed to remember, chat? Does that mean I'm done? No. 23 is what we had. 25. Yeah. There we go. A couple more cows. Thank you, everybody. You're very good at numbers. I'm proud of you. Without guidance, I had absolutely no direction when I started. When I first started playing Minecraft, this game terrified me. I was afraid of the dark. It's like, oh my God, monsters are going to kill me. It's all going to go pear-shaped. All right, I'm just going to get these last couple cows because I see them all. For being the most popular game on the planet, this game is surprisingly challenging. You're still terrified of the ancient cities? They're so well done. They're so spooky. I've seen some people who are actually angry at the inclusion of ancient cities. Because they're just like, no, they're just too scary. Oops, pardon me, cow. And they've now created sections of the game which are inaccessible to some players. There's like a barrier there, which is interesting because like I kind of feel that as well. I have a really bad sense of vertigo when I go to the end to go end busting. But like, I'm definitely going to get those shulkers. I'm not stopping there. All right. I need to go north, which is on the opposite side of this mountain. Most players never beat the dragon. Yeah, that's true as well. You like Vault Hunters for the reason out of gold? Man, Vault Hunters is so good. Vault Hunters is just a village. Is just one of the most amazing mods ever created. It's so unique as well. And I feel that modded is in kind of a rough spot lately. And obviously you can let me know if you disagree, but like modded, I feel really, really peaked around 1.12. A lot of very interesting people putting together very interesting experiences. And then it really struggled after the aquatic update, like 1.16. And I think it had a kind of a resurgence there. And then again, with like the world limit changing and stuff, it's tricky. Raw target blocks. Yeah. Here's another early game tip. Villages are such an important way to accelerate the start of your game that running around and finding a village is huge. And in particular, hay blocks can be crafted into bread. So a village can solve hours of your early game grind, especially around food, just by collecting hay bales. So like you might think of a village and be like, oh, the chest and the blacksmith is kind of important. Single most important thing in the early game that a village offers, other than a bed, which is huge, is the hay bales. There you go. Another Serge Jaeger early game pro tip. I invented this. Ooh, I don't have cherry blossoms yet. Maybe I'll chop one of those trees. Yeah, a lot of the expert packs are a little bit frustrating because it feels like the knob that they're turning is not creating an interesting experience. It's just like making you spend more time doing the same thing. Yeah. I really struggle with an expert pack because turns out I'm not an expert. I think one of the other things was that the game was in 1.12 for so long in comparison to newer versions that the mods and mod packs had time to grow in an interesting way. What feels like they're too busy just trying to update and keep up. That's fair. That's a very good insight. All right. Why is there a hay bale next to your bed? You know what? You do you, friend. You do you. The next thing I'm looking for here, other than food and stuff, is a one of the rare spawns in villages is a librarian's house, and it has bookshelves and a lectern, which I would very happily grab. Pardon me. Haven't you heard of hitting the hay? You know what? You're not wrong. I have heard of hitting the hay. Ooh. Do I want those cauldrons? I think I do. Sorry. Throat's getting a little raspy. Hello, random farmer. Do I want this composter? I could just craft one myself later. All right, we are continuing to head north. North and east. All right, I got a plan. And it's not a very good plan, but I got a plan. The plan is to set my spawn there and just to MLG myself off the side of this cliff. He's still got it. It's going to be so funny to me if we come out of this with 48 leather. Like, why do we even go on that first trip if I could have just found it all in this direction, right? Also, legitimate pro tip. One of the most important early items in this game is a bucket. I don't know why. It's just so versatile. Oh, I guess I did realize I'm at level 27. Didn't think of that. That's kind of funny. Grab one of these. And now grab one of these. I want to find one that's standing by itself. Hey, there's a portal thingy up here. You see 47 leather in my future now? Why would you wish that upon me? Hello, sheep. You claim you're not an expert. There's many things that I'm pretty good at, but there are people in this world who are unreal at things. And as such, I very, very rarely ever want to call myself an expert at anything, even if I'm pretty good at it. Because then somebody else comes along and you're like, oh, oh. And you're like, yeah, you know, you'd call that museum build expert level. Well, first off, thank you. I worked really, really hard on that. It was hard work. It was very hard work. Ooh, free obsidian and a golden apple. Wow. Any gold around here? Ow. Signs point to no. All right, let's keep heading north and a little bit east. Hey, another village. All right. Second pro tip. Now that we are trying to preserve our levels, just simply use a boat. No fall damage in a boat. Asterix. Asterix. I'm getting a what? From Shiva and Napalm? Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Minecraft is a game filled with all sorts of weird quirks. I don't know what I'm going to need this for, but sometimes Village Bell is very important mechanically. So, Minecraft boats prevent fall damage unless you fall from very, 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 very specific heights. And it has to do with you can see that there's a hitbox between the player and the boat. And it has to do, like, it's very odd. It's like at certain specific heights, the player's hitbox clips through and hits the ground slightly before it. So you can die if you fall something like exactly 49 or 51 blocks, but nothing in between. Hey, a brand new iron sword and a brand new iron chest piece. Wow. You know what? I'll take 16 iron saplings. Iron saplings is weird. There's a stand-up math boat episode that covers it. Neat. I'll grab another brewing stand. Why not? Anyways, let's keep going here. So I still have to go a couple hundred blocks. It has to do with integer rounding. Fascinating. Yeah. Can never get any work done when I'm seated at our kitchen island. It's where I'm counterproductive. Oh, Cam cool. Oh. Quick, Gunner, fire back. I've been trying to start a pun war between Cam Cool and Gunner. Why not offhand shield? I think it's visually busy. If I had a mod that would make it so that it didn't take up that much of my screen, and there are mods that like push it further back, I just think it looks busy. I just think it doesn't look good. Wait, which way do I need to go? I need to go... How am I lost? This way. North, north, north. Vanilla Tweaks resource pack for lower shield is updated already? Yeah. So one of the things that we're going to do when James gets back is we're going to add some quality of life vanilla tweak stuff to the server. And I realize there are some things that are also client side, which is great, but I kind of want to do all of that at once. And one of the big things that I'm really excited about is we're finally going to get proximity mod on this server, which is something I've wanted for so long. It's so good. It's just so good for like immersive conversations and stuff like that. And I'm hoping we'll start using that instead of Discord for 9 o'clock as well. Explain what proximity mod is. You've probably seen it in a lot of video games. What it is, it's voice chat, but you only hear what's near you. So it's like when you walk into a room and you have a person, you have a conversation with a real person, that's proximity, right? You can visit someone's base and just start chatting. Yeah, exactly. You don't have to be like, hey, hop in Discord. You just walk up and I just talk and they hear me. You can yell, walk up behind someone and yell boo. Yep. And the other thing is you can opt out too. Like you can mute both your microphone, but also hearing it. So like if that's the sort of thing you don't want, you just don't turn it on. So you put it on the server and then, yeah. Sound shifts when you walk around. It's so funny. No, it doesn't work for mobs because it's, again, like mobs already have noise, right? Like they don't function based on sound in the game. Ooh, big old, very pretty mountain. All right, where are we going? Up the hill. I got my leather babooties on. Let's do it. People do need to install a client-side if I recall correctly. Yes, yeah. You will, people will have to update their local version so that everything works, but I don't know. It's a server. Sometimes to facilitate the multiplayer experience. Ow! You got to do a thing, right? How you doing, Snack Pack? All right, we are getting closer. Yes, they're getting closer. Wait, am I more west than I thought? Sheesh. There was at one time a way to make the Warden Skulk respond to proximity voice. Amazing. So like when Ben and I did that multiplayer stream on Loading Ready Run of Zombie game. Project Zomboid. Just checking for gold. The zombies would actually hear the player voices and aggro to it as well, which is kind of cool. Is it one of the most well-known mods? I think probably the most popular mod that a lot of creators have are like lighting mods, so dynamic lighting. So if you have a torch in your offhand, it lights things up. And I'm particularly fond of that because I want you, dear viewer, to be able to see what's happening half the time, Minecraft can be so dark sometimes. But proximity voice chat has become extremely popular. It's just become like a huge standard for like creators, right? Lethal Company, exactly. Lethal Company was a big one. What's the other one that we did on Lure that had proximity voice chat too? Had something to do with content. Phasmophobia had one too. Content warning. Yes. Thank you. What is the Discord? Exclamation Discord? I think is what you're asking. Which cord? All right, everybody. Welcome home. Home sweet home. Look at our beautiful place here. I know. It's pretty intimidating that I could get all this done. All right. Not a canal in sight again, unfortunately. The canal enjoyers have been outvoted. Oh, the dirt detail on the portal was chef kiss. Thank you. All right. We are food rich. We are leather also rich. Where'd I put it? Leather rich. Heck yeah. What else are we rich with? Put all these in. I mean, I'll put these in the redstone box. Here we go. There we go. Good stuff. Oh, these potatoes, also rich. I should probably actually make a full-on potato crop now. Am I not the premier canal pilot of the format? Y'all, have you been seeing that James has just been like sending me pictures of canals from Europe like every day while he's gone? I kind of wanted to go and find just like a random hole in the sidewalk or something and be like, man, miss you, bud. Turns out there's a lot of canals in Europe. What's up with that, Europe? What's with your weird fascination with canals? Amsterdam will be a joy for the canal enthusiasts. Interesting. All right. Hold on. 62. So I need... Somebody help me out here. What is 48 times 3? Is that all the paper I have? What's 48 times 3, chat? Is it... All right. And now what's exclamation stacks space 144? Feels like that's more than 2 stacks. 2 stacks plus 16. All right. So we don't have enough paper yet. Keyword here is yet. We're getting there, though. Canals are the best way to move bulk goods before railroads. I can't imagine how labor intensive it was, though, to like dig everything out. This is really weird, and I don't know if anybody else feels that, but do you feel like the top of all this bamboo should be really sharp? I dance around it like it's stalactites. Labor was cheap back then. All right. Man, I'm so food rich now. It's awesome. So I can't... I'm stuck. I can't go mining until I have paper. Because I want fortune. Why'd I build a nether portal so early? Quartz. Quartz is important for redstone. And we wanted to mess around with the... whatchamadoodle. But yeah, nether portal is one of the essential things to like unlocking the early game. So in order to kill the dragon, can I do this but smaller? Nice. All right, I'll put this up here. In order to defeat the dragon, you need a couple of things. You need pearl. You need blaze. And this is found in the nether. So. You could dig something large connecting 2 bodies of water while you wait for your sugar cane to grow. You know, we could do a little digging. We could do a little digging. A little terraforming, if you will. For pearls, you have villagers. I don't like using villagers for pearls in the early game. I don't know. I'm trying to not do villagers this time around. Every time I play with villagers, chat gets weird. Chat has 0 chill. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how long that happens. What is a chill? Exactly. Already diamond kitted. Oh, I mean, they're hardly even enchanted. All right, let's get rid of this hill. Boop. What do you mean it's not in bedtime yet? Unbelievable. We need chillagers, not villagers. We need chillachat, not... We'll workshop it. We'll workshop it. Yeah, I guess if we're just kind of hanging out, we can do a little bit of like base preparation stuff. If we knock down this whole hill, one of the things that we can do is we can maybe make a larger farming area. I don't know. We'll see. I could also start thinking about our house. What do we want our starting base to be? I'm kind of tempted. I'm going to be honest. I'm kind of tempted to make a little fort. Ever since I've seen it, I've kind of fallen in love with, there's a very specific gradient that is like moss into stone, which is just so pretty. And it lends itself really well to like little fort structures. But I've had the starting fort so many times now. I don't know. I don't know if y'all are bored of the starting fort. If that makes sense. My little tower, you know, my little legally distinct medieval defensive structure. But they're just so cute. I guess I could do a like a little cozy core shack or something like that with stone on the outside. I don't know. I could build a tree fort. So I did a tree fort starting base a long time ago. And the thing I remember from a tree fort is they're just such a pain to get in and out of. It's a gas favorite country. The Netherlands. Nice. Nice. So yeah, I don't know. I had a tent. I just don't want people to be like, man, Serge, your starting base is always the same thing. What if we just lived in a field surrounded by shame chests? You like it? Sandcastle. I mean, a sandcastle would be cute, but then I couldn't use that gradient we were talking about with the moss. So the other thing I was thinking about is I really want to build and play around with the new tough blocks, right? And the new tough blocks, I feel, lend themselves to very specific styles of architecture, particularly, you know, stonework, stone builds and stuff like that. So we'll see. I don't know. It's all Shame Chest Island. That is, I mean, we could change it. So currently, why don't we call it Home Sweet Chest Monster Island? There we go. All right, we've named it. Everybody, welcome to Chest Monster Island. Your go-to is a step pyramid with a large chicken statue on top. I'm curious about... I've never done like a step well or anything like that. Those are always neat shapes. You like the look of cobbled deep slate? Same though, right? Is a chest monster not just a mimic? Could be. Could be. Step pyramid made out of chiseled tuff. So I'm a huge fan of a YouTuber named B000100. And he recently made just this absolutely stunning building using a lot of the new blocks. Hold on, give me a second here. He made this. And this is what I'm talking about when you're looking at stone here. So this is the new, this is tough brick, tough. That's basalt pillars. That's using some of the new tough blocks up at the top as highlights and stuff like that. And this is a simple block palette, right? It's not a big gradient. We've got, it's andesite, a little bit of highlighted diorite, tough. This is basalt for the pillars with like the chiseled stuff on the inside there. So like, it's not even like a tremendously complicated build. It's just so clean, right? And so like, that's kind of a neat pillar. And like, yeah, a little bit of texturing in the base here. There's a little bit of deep slate there, right? Just a little splash of color, but like the rest of the build, there's not a lot of texture. Yeah, that's diorite walls for the columns, right? These like interesting implied windows with the andesite stairs, just leaving negative space on the inside. It's all very, very, very cool. And then, if we go to a, is this still my main creative test world? It's a bit too gray. It feels like a prison or a school. That build is supposed to be a courthouse. All right, give me a second here. Hey, remember this? Oh my goodness. This was actually the wireframe we used for our starter build. Looking at deep slate and stuff like that. This is, so this is an old version of a texture that I used to love. So give me a second here. Let's grab these blocks. So you have 1 and 2 and 3 and a 4. So let's move, oh God, somewhere. That's nice. We should build that. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe we'll knock it off in an afternoon somewhere. All right. So there's this old gradient that I'm a big fan of. And the gradient is and if you're not familiar with the concept of a gradient, the idea of a gradient is that you start from block 1 and then you slowly transition into block 2 so that when you look at it from a distance, it looks really clean. And then the trick to that is the blending. The trick to that is the blending to make it look like it's organic. So some of the things that you want to do is try and get rid of like the hard line. You can see there's a bit of a line there. I'm not doing a very good job here, but that's okay. So when you look at it from a distance, instead of seeing those lines, you see, oh, this sort of interesting gradual transition. Now, one of the things that they've added is these new blocks. So instead of using cobble, we now have access to tuff. And tuff is just so pretty. And this whole thing here, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about it. It just makes it just stunning. I still feel like you don't need too much of it. The other thing you need to avoid with gradients is patterns, repeating patterns. See, that's getting a little bit too repetitive here. I don't know. Some interesting stuff there, right? Like you replace the cobble there with a little bit of tuff or more tuff or whatever. Anyways, I love this. I think it looks really, really nice, and I always want to build with it. Ugh. So you can see sort of like different examples in that whole space and stuff, right? Yeah, dead coral also looks great in a lot of stone builds. Dead coral's another one of those blocks that makes me sad, though. There's an interesting tool that Impulse showed off, I think. I can't remember the name, but it basically a 3D field of every block sorted by color. Oh, that was BWO as well. Yeah. This really interesting tool that showed you if you want to go from step A to step B. I mean, it could be that Impulse also showed it off, but I remember that specifically from a BWO video. Or was it Joel? Maybe it was Joel who showed it. Easily Crazy Hat. He got it from BWO, but then he showed it in his video. I'm trying to remember that. Yeah. And it was an interesting combination of a tool and also sort of a seed. And what it did, it was this giant like 3D grid. And you go from point A to point B, and it would just fill in everything in between it if you wanted to gradually transition. So gradients are very, very popular in video creation right now. So, again, I don't know if I'm going to do that or not, but I really like building in that palette. And it gets us access to tuff. Oh, it's nighttime. But yeah, coral is a beautiful block to build with, except it's very time consuming to get. What up, Panda? Anyways, where were we? Right. Knocking all this down while we wait for our sugar cane to grow. Do you know I wrote this song for you, chat? It's true, though. I wonder if it'd have been faster to just like hop on a boat and go and try and hunt for the sugar cane that we're missing. Nah. At a certain point, you just gotta trust in the crops, right? Yeah, look at that. We're getting somewhere. Let's do one more round here of extending the sugarcane. All right, there we go. Next step will be putting in the redstone flying machines. You know, nothing like a little day one redstone flying machine farm, right? As one do. Is it still minus 56 for diamonds? I was at minus 54. I don't ever remember the exact number, but I like to put myself at the same height. Like if this is lava, I want to be walking on top of it because it makes it really clean for like using a bucket or using blocks to go into a straight line without necessarily like falling off the edge or having lava fall on you. Some people like deeper. I know Uno, for example, likes to go right down to bedrock. But yeah, there's an interesting. I don't know. I think minus 54 is my preferred one. Mathematically, I don't think it makes a huge difference for the diamond density, but for my peace of mind of not catching fire with lava, I prefer it. What about smooth sandstone, cut sandstone, red sandstone? That unfortunately seems awfully similar to the museum build. I got a lot of that palette out already, you know? Sandstone, birch, smooth sandstone, all that stuff. Yeah. Very, very similar to the 300-hour mega build. I'm going to be honest, that build burned me out on Minecraft for a very long time. I bit off more than I could chew. And I think I'd have been having a little bit better time with it if I also didn't have the time constraint of like needing to get it done for 9 o'clock. So, you know how it goes sometimes. It's the same world as 9 o'clock. What do you mean? Time constraints for creative games suck. Sometimes constraint does breed creativity, but yeah. It was amazing, both the mega build and the museum. Oh, well, thank you. All right, what do I need sugarcane wise? I think I was like 30 paper short. Which means I need 90. Stacking a bit. Okay. Yeah, we got a ways to go still. Dang. All right, how far are we from our first bamboo here? Look at that. Look at that. Our first bamboo chests are available. Let's continue expanding the chest monster, shall we? Thought I had an extra chest or two. Oh, I do. They're right here. Nice. Boop. So I'm going to do is I'm going to take all of this dirt and put it in a new chest. This is the dirt box. Good stuff. Be cool if the type of wood you used reflected the actual color. I mean, that's a pretty popular thing in modded. It's just a way to sort of express stuff. All right, our starter crops are getting somewhere. All right, so next. Oh, I can make a composter soon. Interesting. I think you would have had a lot more time if you weren't... Wait, I think you would have a lot more time if you weren't able to use the resources available from the server. You mean I would have had less time? I don't know if I quite understand, Scuba. All right, so the next thing we want to do is we want to terraform this hill a little bit as well. Man, I'm going to end up knocking down most of these hills, aren't I, over time. We want to curve this so that we've got a little bit more space for crops here. So let's do that. Might I guess you don't play a lot of modded? Yeah, a lot of the mods that are coming out lately are like all of the mods or collection of mods 3 expert pack or whatever. So it's a little tricksy sometimes. Line O'Clock was able to collect all the things really fast because it was on a server. You would have had more time to build if you guys were starting from scratch. But at the same time, if we were starting from scratch, I wouldn't have had the infrastructure needed to build at that scale. So like, I don't know. The constraint was trying to keep pace of building the museum at the same rate that 9 o'clock was collecting all of the things, because we knew we had a finite day that we wanted that show to end. I think the only way it would have worked is if what I was building was completely divorced from what 9 o'clock was doing. Like that's the issue. Yeah. Yeah, like the biggest constraint there was time. Right? And scope, I mean, I just made it too big. I just made that museum build way too large. That's okay. You live, you learn. We'll try and bite things off. Chunk-sized pieces. Punch and chunk-sized pieces. Having additional hands would have been nice. Joe helped me so much. Like, I mean, that's the other thing. It's not even like it was all that alone. Just, you know, she'd spend hours helping me collect resources when we were, because we were using Lightmatica. So when it came time to actually like placing the, helping build the exterior, she did a ton of work for that too. Yeah, I think I just made it 50% bigger than it needed to be. I think it could have been half the size it ended up being. Because I think, what was James, when James was trying to find a seed that would have worked to find a spot, and he's like, all right, how big is this thing? And it was like 19 chunks wide, right? Just like, what are you thinking, Serge? I think it was over 300 blocks long or something like that. Like, it's just absurd. That's so big. But, you know, you live, you learn. It's impressive and impactful. Yeah. I mean, I'm excited that we've decided to carry it forward. A little 5x4 is all you need. True, though. You know what? It's starting to feel a little bit like a home here. Ignoring the fact that we don't have a home. So what we're going to do after knocking down this hill is we're going to plant another crop. And then what we probably need to do is we probably need to go into the Nether and grind up to level 33 with some quartz and see if we get lucky. When does a house truly become a home? When you get a welcome mat. When you hang your first live, laugh, love poster. Home is where the chest monster is. Or that. I probably need to get sheep too, don't I? Except the local dogs are going to murder them. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. Dang. According to the Rembrandts, this house is not a home without you. Are the Rembrandts a musical group? Who are the Rembrandts? What do they know about me? They sang the theme song about Friends. Really? Do they have any other hits other than I'll Be There For You? Is that what that song was called? Boom, 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 boom. Lol, nope. Interesting. All right, cows. No one told them life was going to be this way. How was my clap timing? It felt slightly off. Not sure if you're a fan of classical music, but the Netherlands will be lovely for it. Operattas and stuff like that. So my big issue is, as always, with everything, my biggest issue is time. So specifically when I'm in Amsterdam, I'm there to work. I'm there to be working a convention, and I might get a little bit of an opportunity to like dip out and see some things. But a lot of that's probably going to be like sustenance based. Have I tried to monetize time? Oh my God. Give me some ideas here. What can I do to make more money out of my time? How's the first day? It's going great, friend. Oh. Here's a random little Surge story. If you want to know about my youth. I have had, rest in peace, a very, very Italian nonna who wanted me to have like a very fancy upbringing. 1 second. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boop. And so to Nunna, it was very important that I like go and see musicals and theater and all kinds of stuff like that. And so when I was like 6 or 8, that word means grandmother, correct, in Italian. So when I was very tiny, she would dress me up in like a little suit, like little dress shoes, little suit, little tie, and take me to musicals all of the time. So yeah, just a little fancy Surge. Going to go see the Phantom of the Opera and like West Side Story. A lot of musical theater growing up. Very important to Nunna. Wait, you're going to be in Victoria while we're all in Europe? That's very interesting. Quite the timing there, unfortunately. All right, let's collect all of these patates, even if they're not ready to be fully transplanted yet. Let's just do it anyways. The potatoes will be happy, given their own plot. You don't have to share with those smelly carrots. You might not know this. Wait, what happened there? But the carrots and the potatoes, they've got beef. Stop trying to eat the carrots. That makes a stew. Not beer, beef. Le boeuf. Like Shea. Alrighty. Look at that. All right, starter crops are almost done. While we wait for sugarcane, should I go get sheep? Or will local dog murder our sheep again? Local dog's probably going to murder our sheep. Which is going to make this really challenging. You ever just think about holes? I leave that to James. Not if I can help it. All right, let's put this broken tool away. Let's grab a little bit of wood again. And here's another opportunity where I'm going to use bamboo instead of logs. So I want to do this, and then I want to turn half of these into slabs. And then out of the slab, I want to make my first composter. Let's grab a couple of the hoppers that we have and a couple of the extra chests that we have. And let's start doing something with these seeds because bone meal is very important. Boop. I mean, the other thing we could do is we could just tame that dog. That dog that has been bullying all of the... Wait, did I not plant all the potatoes? What am I doing? Sorry, are you a potato? You are. All right, please hold. I'll get us a dog friend. I didn't realize I hadn't planted all the potatoes yet. All right, we got 10 bones. I think we can pull this off. Right around the corner over here is where that dog was. The sheep murderer. Where are you? Hello. Please follow me over this way. Oh, we got him in one. Let's go, buddy. All right, follow me this way, please. Doggo? Yes. Yay, dog. Good. Stay there. All right, give me 1 second. I have to use the washroom again. All right, we're going to stay here and keep everything loaded. What's the doggo's name? We'll think about it. We're going to take some time to figure it out. I don't have a name tag anyways. All right, everybody, very quick bio break. Stick around. I will see you shortly. Hello. How's it going? I return. Need a torch right there. So all of our momentum has been... All of our momentum has been stopped as we wait. Ow. Oh, geez. Don't blow up. As we wait for sugarcane to grow, which is a little frustrating, but like, it is what it is. Oh, Joe's very sweet. She's like, I could log in and just hide in a hole, which is true. She could do that. But like, I want to wait for enchanting so that I can then go do a big mining session with our first fortune pickaxe, which is bold to assume that I'm going to get fortune right away. Do I have cows? I got the leather. The issue is not the leather. The issue right now is purely the sugarcane. It's paper. Wait. Are we there? We're there. Never mind. Take everything I said back. All right, it's book time. So I need 48. There we go. I need 16 books. Shelves. Then I need wood. See, once again, bamboo coming in clutch. All right, so that's going to turn into 8 bookshelves. That's wrong. I need 1 of these. I need 2 of these. I need 4 of these. Technically only 15 shelves. Yes. Do you need a book or a bookshelf for an enchanting thingy? It's just the book, right? Fine, I'll use other wood. Not dark oak. We'll just use oak. Alrighty. All right, next thing we need to make is the enchanting table. Oh, I'm so happy. All right, everybody, you ready? Where are we going to put it? Where are we going to put it? Hey, Mouse. What's up, friend? Thank you very, very much for the 29 months. You know what? Let's just put it right here in the ground for now. Bam. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Right. This is why I make an extra one, because then it looks bad otherwise. All right, I'm going to make one more. Hold on. Please hold. It looks bad. Needs to be symmetrical. I guess there's like another design you can do that involves wrapping it in like a slightly different orientation, but hold on. So this goes here. That's the wrong block. You fill the empty spot with an anvil? Well, no. What you do is this, right? You got the 2 symmetrical empty spots, and you can put an anvil there as well. This is what I like to see. And now we're just going to see fortune 3. Bam. Unbreaking 3. Unbreaking 3. Do we dare? Do we gamba? Oh my god, I only have 6 lapis lazuli. Can somebody hit exclamation orgen, please? So lapis lazuli is best at 0. Thank you. Little zero mining sesh as a treat. Well, it's more likely than you think. All right, let's put that back there. I've got this. I need a little bit of coal. Don't summon chants, only appear from villagers. That is only mending, I believe. Hi. I'm going to dip over here. Have fun. So 0 is right where deep slate starts to appear, which is right around here. Oh my goodness. All right. I'm actually not going to mine that. So regular diamond ore is so rare now that I'm going to keep that as a little prize for myself. Ooh, wait, is regular ore redstone also mega rare? Or no? Do I have to respect this? Y'all, not quite as rare as diamond, but when else am I going to mine at this height? Oh, man. All right, Lapis Lazuli. Where are you at? You can get redstone all the way up to y equals 9, so not that rare. As if my luck with getting diamonds isn't bad enough. Are people still struggling with finding diamonds? I know when the new version first came out, it was a big readjustment period. But I wonder, in general, do you feel like the player base has adjusted, or do people still struggle in a new post 118 post world? You know what we haven't found yet is any kind of spawner, but we'll see. Hey, what's up, Andre? Thank you so much for the 26 months. Oh my god. Oh my god. You think people are still struggling? That's fair. Andre here, the wife is lurking. Delightful. Good to see you, friend. All right. I needs the lapis lazuli, please. Hook a guy up. It's different now. There's more of them, but many are in caves, which has an added risk of getting creepered and losing everything. Yeah. Is this the mending with the... Is this the update with the mending only in... Oh! All right. This is a legitimately rare one. Rare-ish one. is the deep slate coal. It's not that rare. I believe the rarest ore in the game. Oh, hello. Got! Oh, geez. I had my shield up. You're cheating. Yeah, the villager change update never happened, apparently. That was some discussion that they had about making it so that, like, different villagers only, specifically, like, the high value. Okay, I'm going to die here, and I'd prefer not to. Sorry, 1 second. Hello? My sword broke? Okay. Hate this for me. All right, let's just find some of the old bluey and get out of here. Does lapis spawn oxygenated is the weird word I'm trying to use. Surface spawn? What's the word I'm looking for, chat? More without air exposure. Right. Those are the two graphs. Because I'm getting every ore that I want to at this height except for the lapis, eh? The constant distribution lapis is at any air exposure. Okay. So what you're saying is there's a chance, right? Like I could just run through this cave and we'll probably get some. Is that another cave that I've already found? No, that's just lava. Lava. Have I moved the museum yet? Yo, what up, James? I have not, no. I miss you, bud. I hope you're well. I want you to know that every time I trip and fall into a hole, I think of you. Hey, sneaky friend. Thank you for gifting a sub to James. I appreciate that. We're going to keep these deep slate coal ore as a treat. Seems like a lot of work. Yeah. Yeah, I can't believe I decided to sign myself up for another 300-hour build, but here we are, you know. But I will painstakingly hand place every block again. In time for mine o'clock in the next 2 weeks. You know how it is. Yeah, I was originally going to wait for you to get back before I started playing any of this. And then I played with Uno yesterday, and I was like, no. Turns out I miss Minecraft. Yay! Lapis. Is it more than one? 2. Wow. All right, I have 8 lapis lazuli now. We're also going to update the museum. That is a 9 o'clock question, not a Serge Jaeger question. Got to keep those. Got to keep them separated. Yay! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we can do so much enchanting now? All right. You know what, Creeper? You can keep it. That's fine, bud. All right. We go to the left. It's weird to be mining specifically for lapis. I mean, it's funny sometimes where, especially in the old days, where all you do is you'd go down to y equals 11 or 12, and you just get everything there. So you really wouldn't think about it, right? You just kind of like turn your brain off, mine, grab everything, because absolutely everything spawned at that level. And then one of the big changes, right? I saw those diamonds. I was like, still mining iron without fortune. I'm saving the iron vein. Otherwise, I'm never going to go back there, so I may as well grab it now. But now that they've spread out ore distribution, you need to be a little bit deliberate with it, because you're not just going to get it, right? So that's where we're at. So many creepers. All right, let's go clear this out a little bit, shall we? No blow up. This base is so vulnerable to creeper. Yeah, I don't think that's going to change anytime soon. That's just how we be, you know? There. I've made it safer. And everybody clapped. All right, next goal. We should probably make ourselves a sword again. Maybe a bow? Nah. All right, make ourselves a sword. Now it's a diamond sword because we bougie like that. And then we'll put that away. And we're going to go to the Nether, and we're going to come back with 33 levels. Because we love math. I'm going to put on these trousies. Spider's just sitting there chilling, and some rando comes along and bops it on the head with an axe. Yeah. Oh, hello, chicken. An ender friend. Hello. Please step into my office. Give me your eyes. Give me your eyes. What? Unbelievable. And yeah, by the way, look at that. You can still use a water bucket to put out fire in the Nether, chat. Some of you say it's not possible. But yet, look, it's happening right before your very eyes. Can't wait for the creeper to blow up my enchanting setup. Oh, we'll all have such a great laugh and cry when that happens. But by then, it won't matter. We'll be in the post-scarcity. A couple days from now? Oh my god. We'll be so far ahead. Surge yelling, give me your eyes, threateningly when I'm awake at 4 in the morning. You anticipate nightmares? I hope I don't give you nightmares. I feel really bad about that. I'm more of a daymares kind of guy. Stinky! Thank you very much for that brand new Prime. I really appreciate that. Hope you're having a great day. A couple of days when we have all the farms. Well, again, I need you to make up your mind, chat. Because I'm feeling like I'm getting some mixed messages here. Farms or canals? Because, like, I'm a simple guy. And I need, oh, geez. I need clear communication, and I don't feel like I'm getting that. Farms along the canal, but which one is first? All right, 31. We need 2 more levels, please and thank you. Hello. Oh my god. Look at that little jacuzzi. Little jacuzzi combination, lazy river. Delightful. Canal first. I mean, I did promise everybody a canal, so. So I'm going to be honest. I'm probably going to wait until I have a beacon before a canal. Are you okay with that? It's going to be so much digging without a beacon. I want to do this right. You off to bed? Hey, good night, Aussie Rob. Thanks for hanging out. Unfortunately reasonable. Okay. It's my game. It's our game, comrade. We're here telling the story together. Erica started punching chunks without a beacon? Sure. I'm like, trying not to throw shade. I'm like, look, I'm here to work smarter, not harder. The punch-a-chunkers are a different breed, all right? The punch-a-chunkers are, they're here to, you know, I don't know. Is Canal a new edition? Man, I can't wait for 1.22, the Canal update. Punch-a-chunkers are just built different. True, though. It's a meditative thing until you realize deep slate honks. No, deep slate stone. But, you know, that's fair. I shouldn't wander too far from my portal on account of realizing that my pickaxe is dying, and I haven't actually written down the coordinates of where my portal is. So let's do that. Oh, there's some quartzy quartz right there too. All right, I have another very important thing for y'all to memorize, please and thank you. Chicken? Don't memorize chicken. Sorry, just got to deal with this Giga Chad skeleton over here. Goodbye forever. Please remember, -114, 81, -14. Everyone got that? 23. No. Forget 23. You already memorized chicken? Oh, no. All right, well, I guess we live here forever now. Truly unfortunate. -114, 81 something, -14. There's a beautiful symmetry. Mouse got the first character. I'm proud of you, Mouse. Giga Chad Bro was the name of the guy who helped me beat Elden Ring. Incredible. I love that. All right, we are so... Oh, we're level 33. Hey. All right, stop mine. Leave that for experience. We care about quartz as XP now, not quartz as quartz. All right. Through we go. All right, everybody. Who believes in the one and done Fortune 3 pickaxe? You think I can do it? Do you think I am beloved by the video game? All right, you ready? Okay. 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 Still good. Still good. Efficiency 4 on breaking 3. That's fine. Fortune 2? What do you think? What do you think? Do we just take it? I think we just take it. Yeah. I think that's fine for now, right? It's so good early game. Because then we can go down and we can do a huge iron mining session. We can do a diamond mining session. It's not as good, but it's good. Oh, that's not good enough. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You're dead to me. Oof. All right, we're going to go back up to 30. You just have to combine them now. I wanted to combine it if it also had efficiency 4. I would have kept it if it was Fortune 2. Oh, I'm a genius. If it was Fortune 2 and gave me efficiency 4, I would have combined it. Even if it had unbreaking, I would have kept it. But, nah. It's F3 plus G? No. What's the command for... What's the command for advanced tooltips, chat? Do I have any XP in the furnaces? Great question. Not enough. F3 plus H. Thank you. How are we doing here? 205? Okay. All right. We have a Fortune 3 waiting for us. We just need to grab enough quartz to get to 30. H stands for hidden. Interesting. But nothing is hidden from my eyes. There's another quartz like right here, wasn't there? Question mark? There it is. $28 GG. Let's go for the less dangerous quartz here. get here? 170. Sheesh. Yeah, the fact that we haven't found a spawner yet. You know what? I guess that's why the next mining session is going to be so big. Because it's all... help me out with the word here. Iterative? Is that a good word? So you do like your first mining session, and let's say you give it a score like 2 out of 10, right? And you go back, and then you level up. And the next time you do a mining session, you get like a 4 out of 10, right? Because you're stronger, you've invested in your foundations. And then each time you do it, for the same amount of time, you get a higher yield. What would you call that? Like, what would you call that experience? What would you call that? Progressive is an interesting one. Oh, geez, I thought I could see through the ground. They are firing at me. They are firing at me. Double ghasts. Okay, run away, run away, run away, run away. Right, run away, run away, run away. Run, 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 run away. Whoa. Aye, aye. Hey! I forgot Chivos give experience. Level 30. Let's get out of here. You have a server plan for the dragon? I don't care. Yeah, I mean, after playing this game as long as I planned, the dragon fight is no longer something that I am overly concerned about. An elytra would be handy. Tell me more. What is this? What is this elytra I've heard so much about? You know what? Happy to see that. So now what we're going to do is we're going to merge them. I've got enough iron that I'm going to make an anvil. Boom, boom. All right, hold on. That's 11. Here's another random pro tip. Whenever you're merging two things, change the order. I don't know why. I don't know how the logic is figured out, but that's how it works. And we got Smashy. Traditionally, I always name my fortune pickaxes Smashy and my silk pickaxes Silky, but everything else, oh my goodness, we can go back to putting up like channel point rewards for naming tools and stuff. That can be fun. And this is going to be nether blocks. I believe I have some random nether blocks somewhere else. Can't wait to spend my point on naming everything hammer. Love it. The second item is sacrificed and its properties are transferred to the first. The more you need to transfer, the more expensive it is. So you always want the cheaper item beside. Actually, give me a second here. This shovel has, whatever, shovel's fine. I really wish they'd modernize enchanting. It's so clunky. It's not a great system, no. I need torches, and I need to leave this behind. So I want wood. Step 1, harvest the bamboo. Step 2, solidify the bamboo. Step 3, disassemble the bamboo. I have none coal. Fascinating. So let's go back to the coal hole that we had found previously. Sticks from bamboo planks is less efficient than sticks from bamboo directly. Okay. Thank you. I don't know how to make bamboo sticks, but I'll think about it next time. Can you just put 2 bamboos on top of each other and they get bamboozled? Oh my goodness. Is this server open to viewers? It is not, but thank you for checking. All right, I remember there being a bunch of coal up here. Or did I make that up? I might have made that up. I think maybe I just hope there was a bunch of coal up here. God, we can get so much copper now. Ah, there it is. Oh my God, it's like butter. Oh, efficiency 5, I missed you. What did that give me? Oh! Fortune, my beloved. So, now what we're going to do, now that we've got torches, now that we've got fortune, it is time to head back. It's time to head back to that iron vein. And we're going to be so iron rich. You've already got enchanted tools. I mean, I literally just got them. Like a second before you got here, Joe, is when I got them. So already, replace the word already with just, and then you nailed it. Do you know where that vein was? Yes, down. Got him. Oh, ye of little faith. Watch this. I'm going to go straight to it. Oh, a sneaky friend for gifting a sub to Joe Kim. Thank you. Joe, I DM'd you. Actually, Joe, dude, I spent so much time grinding for books and everything, and you just messaged me back. Oh, my God. I got a message from Joe that said, go for it. Hours ago. Well, let's not say anything we can't take back. Devastating. I got receipts. Yeah, he may have messaged me literally 2 hours ago, and I just saw it now. All right, iron vein. There's some more. There we go. The Twitch timer says nearly 4 hours now. Yeah, how long did it take me to get to these tools? I guess, yeah, the answer would be about 4 hours. From 0 to 4 hours to get a Fortune 3, Efficiency 5, Unbreaking 3 pick without using villagers. Not bad. Hey, what up, Statist? Plus mine o'clock. Mine o'clock. We mostly just screwed around. So in one of the directions along the lava pool, I saw the next part. Is that the same iron vein? I don't know. Is that just iron in tough? Doesn't necessarily mean it's an iron vein. This is either the same iron vein or just iron. No, think that might be another iron vein. Yeah, that's definitely an iron vein. Probably the same one, honestly. All right, let's prevent ourselves any sadness. If I come across any of the new 1.21 stuff, so I have seen some of the new dog varietals. Is varietal the right word to use? Dog breed? And I realize that like armadillos were technically added at the very end of 1.20, but I'm going to count armadillos as being like new stuff too. I've also been messing around with the auto crafters a little bit. They're sweet. Hey, let's go. Oh my God. First fortune diamonds. All right, hold on. What do we got here? Just the 2? 3. 4. All right, everybody. We're not going to do like channel point gamba or anything like that, but how many diamonds do you think we're going to get? How many diamonds do you think we're going to get from 4? I want 10. My guess is 10. 6, 7, 3. Wow. Hosk. That doesn't even make sense. 3, you're going to uncover lava? That's impossible. I've already... 12, 13? So the most we could get from this, the range here is 4 to 16. I believe the absolute highest roll you can get from 1 is 4. I believe the statistical EV would be 8.8. So when I'm hoping for 10, I'm going for a higher roll. I have no diamonds in my inventory. 1, 2, 3, 4. 12! Oh! Let's go. What a huge high roll. Nice. Incredible. I got that streamer luck. Let's go. Got that streamer luck all day. I mean, also, finding an iron vein on day 1 directly under my base, kind of a little bit of streamer luck too. What would you rather find? Would you rather find a skelly spawner or an iron vein? I'm curious. What are you more excited about? A winning lottery ticket. Hosk, you're changing. You're not playing by the rules, Hosk. What about a vein of skelly spawners? I mean, that'd be kind of cool. A spawner, you always make an iron farm. I'm trying to, I don't know, we'll see how long it lasts, but I'm gonna try and hold off on villager stuff this time around. Besides, we got Joe Kim on the server. He always makes iron farms. Depends where you are on the cycle. Day 1. Curious about that day 1 dream, right? Farms might be your favorite part of Minecraft. Fair. Making farms in Minecraft is very fun. Veins means I'm not tempted to make a farm right off the bat. That's kind of what I was thinking, right? So, plus side here, we are getting a ton of tough, which is so cute to build with, especially with all the 1.21 updates to the block. And we're getting iron rich. Feels win-win. Oh, nice. So much iron. Yeah, and with the Fortune 3. Dreams come true. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, is it just 4 again? That's very funny. All right, everybody. Same amount of diamonds. Same question. What do you think we're going to get? Got to get reverse luck. You're guessing 5 this time? All right. Think it's going to be 3? I'm going to drop the 12. 1, 2, 3. Wait, is that another vein over there? Oh my god. This feels less. I'm going to guess this is 8. 11? Oh my god. I am just high rolling. Wait, where's the chunk here? Wow. Is this just a solo? Nope. Huh. Wait. What is happening right now? Hold on. How? This is the same chunk here. What in the what? Is this the fabled 9? Oh my god. What is it? Hello? I have never, what? What in the world is this? It's all in one chunk. That is wild. So hold on. Did they increase ore generation for diamonds? Because that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That is 13 diamonds. I mean, in one chunk, if you include the 2 that's there, that's 15 diamonds. I'm going to try going up more too. Yeah. Okay, so that's where it ends. There are 4 types of diamond veins. You found a large one that happens every 4 chunks. The small vein can now happen multiple times per chunk. That's wild. Holy moly. All right, we have 23. I'm going to end up with more than a stack of diamonds here. So 15. That means minimum 30, possibly 40 just from this cluster. Let's see. I'm going to bet that we have over a stack of diamonds after this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 57. Okay. That's still pretty dang good. All right, what's the math there? What did I have before? Did I have 23 again? Are we always remembering the number 23? That was 34. You know what? That's actually a pretty low roll then. 15 turning into 34 is barely over 2. I mean, I guess that's still good. I guess that's still a pretty good roll. All right, never mind. Maybe I was just getting spoiled early on. I am Jim Carrey now. Yeah, we were talking about the number 23 earlier. I've never actually seen the movie 23 before. When I was in university, I had a roommate, hello, who was obsessed with the number 242. Again, similar to the number 23. It's one of those things that like never really matters, but then as soon as you attach significance to it, you can see the number everywhere. So he'd be driving down the street and be like, oh my God, that car has a license plate 242. It's a thing. And you're like, whoa. In your house, it's 137. The gamer number. One step away from being elite. Turns out there's a lot of numbers in this world, right? What did I study in school? I have a degree in political science and sociology, which positioned me perfectly for my career in being an internet clown. You might not think of it, but the social sciences gave me a leg up over everyone else applying for the lucrative job of being a clown. When I turned 42, my friends sent me a bath towel with the words "Don't panic" printed on it. I mean, that's kind of sweet. What's up, Lilith? Can't believe I'm clowning without a license. I mean, it's true. Most people do have to go to clown school. All right. Let's head here for a second. The premier internet clown of this website. Thank you for noticing. So hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stacks of iron so far. Not bad, not bad. Do I have an egg? No. What in the... Why didn't those get used? Oh my God. Whatever. Wait. Wait, clowns come from eggs? I don't understand. Why is that? I actually had a module at university in clowning. Delightful. I'm always shocked at how much people put emphasis on what major people had in school when it's like 1/3 of a degree. Most of college is just learning experience. Oh, absolutely. But it's funny because that's not what it's framed at the outset, right, Hosk? So often it's like, this is going to define you for the rest of your life. And you're like, is it? Let's make more furnaces to get through this iron even faster. Yeah, if you're not gonna be a doctor, you're probably okay just kind of doing whatever, you know? Not really using your degree, so your major didn't matter. I mean, I always made the joke, sort of self-deprecatingly, that I should have hung my university degree off the side of the coffee roaster. I think it really depends. Really, really depends on what you go in for, right? Like, what is a... I'm going to throw a little bit of shade because this is my plan as well. But like, you know, what's a business degree getting you? You're like, I'm going to work in business. It's like, well, sure, but like, what does that mean? But if you get a specialized degree, computer science, medicine, engineering, I think those definitely have a bigger impact. I work in college education, marketing, and research. can say that lots of studies showing that current high schoolers are seeing college as basically 4-year career training school, similar to how you might hear someone wanting to go to mechanic school for 2 years. Really, Quasimodo? I came out of post-secondary education, pardon me, a little bit jaded. It was very expensive, and I don't really feel like I went for me. I definitely felt like my motivation for going was to get my parents off my back. And then coming out of it, it wasn't like, again, because I didn't go in with a particular focus, I came out of it with being like, this isn't necessarily, you know, it hasn't set me on a career path or any particular career trajectory. And I would have imagined that going forward, that'd have been the case for more people. Like, I thought the trades were getting more popular as a result, especially in the States where university education is so expensive, like prohibitively expensive, that there'd be more selection towards, you know, maybe, I don't know, in like the 90s and 2000s, it kind of felt like, no, you can't do anything without a degree, which was very much not true. It's a little unfair. Education teaches you self-discipline, or teaches you discipline-specific knowledge. Allows you connections with other professionals in your field and also how to think about things. Now, degrees aren't for everyone, sure. However, there's still benefits to getting a degree in this time. That's fair. And again, maybe it's changed. Oh my God. That is another completely separate iron vein. Wow. All right, well, let's mine this one out. Oh, go ahead and call me the Iron King. Wow. That's a huge problem, Quasimodo, because the number one thing that Fortune 500 companies want in new employees is liberal studies degrees, because they give you a broad base. Because the accounting they teach in school is 10 years out of date. The computer science they teach is 5 years out of date. May as well be 50 years out of date. Interesting. Yeah, like flexible people who know how to learn, I agree, is kind of big, but I don't know if that's specifically something that you can only learn in university. Don't get me wrong. I think education is extremely important. I think critical analysis skills, especially in the modern age of rampant disinformation, being able to like critically engage with media and things that you're reading are hugely important skills. But I think trying to convince 19 and 20-year-olds to take $250,000 in debt as the way to get those skills, especially when they don't necessarily have a plan to leverage that debt, is kind of profoundly messed up. Education is super important, but you can get in from different places. 100%, yeah. Yeah, nothing but respect for teachers, for scientists, for academics. But there feels like there's other systems at play, unfortunately. And this is coming from, like, my mother was in the school system, an educator, a principal. My mom, literally her job now, I love this. My mother is a education expert that they pull in to help, like, fix schools under duress. I mean, maybe duress is the wrong word. But she's such an education powerhouse. So a random example, like a teacher got in a car crash and was trying to continue teaching while also working through disability and taking time off and doing stuff like that. And they needed an impartial, I don't necessarily want to use the word mediator, an impartial observer to basically sit in the classroom and do a report basically on being like, can this person actually continue to do their job? without negatively affecting the quality of education? Or should they be moved somewhere else in the education system, you know, because disability is no reason to not keep doing it. And that's the sort of thing that they're like, we need Serge's mom. And you're like, that's really cool. So, yeah, very fond of the education system. But yeah, universities as they are now is kind of a hard sell for me. Ooh, wait. Where am I? Minus 24 and we found more diamonds. Yeah, diamonds they're everywhere. On our business, Serge's mom. I mean, I don't need to try. I worked very hard not to dox my parents while I was staying with them in Alberta. I don't want to all of a sudden be like, oh yeah, literally here's my mom's business card. Look her up. You know? Speaking of not having a job that uses your education, back to lurking to finish the day. Have a good one, friend. Quasimodo's like, my work here is done. Slinks back into the shadows. But you started this conversation. No, that's not true. Man, we are going to be so iron rich. Love this. I mean, I suppose it is good overall that people are optimistic towards university education. That is good, at least, that people aren't so skeptical of the entire system. They're like, what's even the point? We need young, smart people to read and challenge things and to be optimistic, right? Old man yells at education system. That's me now. Hey, what's up, Alec? Thank you for the 9 months. My degree in classical music did a lot of good during my career in the restaurant industry. Hey, man, I went straight from university to a coffee roaster. Mind you, Victoria is a tough town, especially Victoria, 15 years ago. It was a tough town if you wanted a career. And it's gotten a little bit better with the tech industry. But it was like, hey, do you want to work in government or tourism? Because that's all you got. Pick one. I chose coffee. You live in Montreal, and as a mostly Anglophone, there's not a lot of options here. What does lure count for? Government or service? I mean, there's definitely that one overly excited fan who labeled it as a tourist destination, but that's neither here nor there. Hello? Right, I don't have a shield equipped. Please don't kill Surge. Wow, am I wearing, like, paper? Oh, God, you're still alive. Welcome home, Jojo. Well, good job, little Jojo. Must have had a Chad bow for that kind of damage. I mean, I'm also wearing like paper armor though, so you know it could also be a me problem. Is it a big toasty out there, sweetie? Welcome home. It's finally supposed to be warming up. We've had like a mega cool summer so far. Hey, what's up, Shay? Thank you so much for the 49 months. Did somebody say Minecraft? Where? Whomst? Who told you? I have enough diamonds for diamond gear. Do I? I don't know. It's funny. I have a tendency, and this is probably wrong. I have a tendency to not put on diamonds until I can enchant them. I want one diamond that I will use forever. Is that relatable to anybody here? Oh, I don't have any more coal. I originally came here in search of coal. Like, this is not done. There's definitely way more iron here. Oh my god, the vein continues over there. And there. And there's diamonds. Skip diamond, just go straight to enchanted netherite? Yeah. Please hold. Okay, it was just one airbound diamond. Yeah, we're coming out with another 9 diamonds here. 9 diamond. Oh my god. All right, everybody. Hosk is out of control. Using his advanced brain, he has managed to narrow down the location where my mom lives. He's got to be stopped. Joe asked, is it just an arrow pointing to Canada that says mum? No, but that would have been very funny. Where did I come from? I came from this way. You could see my mom's house. You could see my house. That's the scary thing. My place was in that photo too. 20% chance she's also located in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Yeah. Uncanny. That's a big house. All right. I guess it's time to come clean. I'm actually Canadian royalty. And all of the Pacific Northwest is actually my mom's house. Oh, I feel so relieved finally getting it off my chest. My mother is a mermaid. And I am a merman. You know what? Now that we're doing all of this, I'm going to actually go and do a side adventure here. Specifically for lava. We're going to make ourselves our first day 1 farm. And I never thought it was going to be this way. Clap, 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 clap. We're going to do a lava farm for our first farm. We're going to use lava as our as an early renewable fuel source. Pardon me. Do I have a tiara? Of course. Do I know where dripstone is? No, that's why it's going to be an adventure. Otherwise, it'd be a chore. Why is there a boat here? Like, actually, though. Weird. Yeah. That was a very brave jump, I know. All right, we are back out adventuring, looking for loot, looking for love in all the wrong places. And I was having fun with this earlier. Let's open it up to, do you have any specific Minecraft beginner questions or concerns? Oh, right, it doesn't rain in the Achacha biome. When you start a world, are there troubles, concerns, things that you could use a hand with? Questions that you've always wanted to know about Minecraft, but you've been too embarrassed to answer. Ask now in front of an audience. Oh, I found all the cows. Hey, I found some coal. What is Minecraft? Wow. Starting out with the hard ones here. A series of tubes. How do you know where to set up an initial base? Water proximity, mountains, just vibes. At least for me. It's always just vibes. Yeah, I guess it depends what you want to get out of the playthrough, right? We talked about this a little bit before on the importance of having goals when playing Minecraft and then sort of setting yourself up to accomplish those. So if I know I want to build, something very specific, then I set myself up to make that work. It's like, okay, if I know I want to do villager specific stuff, I'm going to need to be somewhere nearish villagers, right? If I want to have an aquatic base near water, nether base near the nether, you know. Or sometimes you just wander around lost and you think to yourself, oh, that's pretty. And then you let Minecraft give you the inspiration for what you're looking for. Lava's unusual. What do you normally recommend for a first farm? Probably a mob spawner. How do I get pumpkins to grow consistently so I don't have huge gaps in my field when I'm ready to harvest? Diagonals. So if you do diagonals like this, Hosk, it won't be like super duper consistent, but it helps. And you can alternate between pumpkins and melons, and it actually grows slightly faster, which is odd behavior. But that one can help. But yeah, an early farm, a great early first farm is an experience farm. Because one of the big bottlenecks to getting yourself set up and enchanted. Sorry, let's just check here for stalactites real quick. No. Is a reliable experience source. And that can come from a lot of different ways. You can use furnaces for experience. You can use mobs for experience. Am I an advanced or expert? I would call myself advanced. I definitely wouldn't call myself an expert. There are people out there who are really, really good at things. Are you going to make the Ender again? Yeah. I mean, I'm gone for a while, so if not you, then who? If not Yoomst, then whomst. Dog! It's beautiful. Oh my goodness! Hey, Joe Kim just joined. Wow. A mending hat? Dang, that's so much better than everything else I've seen. Actually, pardon me for 1 second. Joe just brought home lunch. And that seems great. So I'm going to go to the booth. Hey, our first lunch break of the new Minecraft playthrough. This is exciting. So here's the plan, friends. I'm going to chill. I'm going to chat. I'm going to eat this mac and cheesy for probably 10, maybe 15 minutes. We can talk about life, the universe, basically whatever. And we'll get back to the game after. Who else on the server even makes things? I know, Joe. I know. Oh, my Joe says she does. I mean, she made the fireworks farm all last season, so. Peep it, by the way. Mac and cheesy, a little bit of bacon. And this is very sweet. Joe got me a sausage roll. Ba-bwam! Is Valheim done? God, no, we're not even close to beating that game. My goal to finish it before June 25th was hilariously underestimating how much content there is to that game. So I think the plan for Valheim is going to be to keep playing it on weekends. Have I figured out a list of places to go? No, I still haven't. This is interesting. So I was chatting with a buddy of mine who is both a restaurateur and coffee enjoyer. And one of the things that he mentioned is that Amsterdam in particular, and apologies if you're from Amsterdam, Amsterdam is not a huge foodie city because it leans so heavily into sort of like its marijuana tourism that they're like, that can just be our thing. And a lot of the areas sort of surrounding it are just way better known for restaurants and cafes and stuff, which is not to say that there's nothing good there. But things just don't leap out as quickly, which is fascinating to think about. And every time I keep asking people for cafe recommendations, people are like, you can't say that. It means something else in Amsterdam. I'm like, well, great. But I'll figure something out. I've got some connections I can shake down. Hey, thank you so much, Snout. I appreciate that. It's been fun having you around. You can join in. What happens if Joe and Joe team up and unionize? What will happen to all of the farms then? Interesting. What's like my favorite place in Victoria to take guests? Restaurants and cafes? I don't know. It depends if you want to do touristy stuff or not. You do want to do touristy stuff? Touristy stuff can get a little pricey, but I mean, that's everything in 2024. My recommendations are the Bouchard Gardens are very pretty. This one's like a little bit more on the bougie side, but you can go to the Empress Hotel and enjoy their high noon tea, which is not like necessarily something that I super want to do myself, but I know it's very popular. Three things that are amazing. There's an amazing museum right downtown that has a free exhibit and a rotating paid exhibit. And sample one of our many Korean fried chicken restaurants. Yeah. Jojo, there's a Stardew photo. She sees it. Very good. But yeah, like, we're normally just taking people to cozy restaurants or going for walks and stuff like that. Do you have access to a car or not? I guess is the next question. Because, like, the other thing that Vancouver Island has is a whole lot of nature, but you got to go a little bit further out of there. You can check out Goldstream Park. You can go hiking up in Souk. There's the whole West Coast Trail. There's, like, beautiful nature stuff out here. Mac and cheese at the same time? My God. When will it stop? Oh, you're right across the street. Amazing. Yeah, Souk Potholes is a beautiful area this time of year. Spelled like that. I think it's called West Souk Park. That whole neighborhood is stunning. But if you're from the Pacific Northwest, I mean, you know how everything looks. It's very pretty. Drive up island and jump into a lake. Yep. Yeah, not Victoria-ish, but like heading up to Tofino and Ucluelet are amazing as well. Joe says go jump in a lake. Oh, I'm so sorry. My fork scratched on the porcelain. Made that beautiful screeching noise. As enjoyable as chalk on a chalkboard. Our lakes aren't glacial fed? A bunch aren't. We don't have a lot of mountains here, and therefore not a lot of glaciers. Maybe like further north on the island, maybe? But I'm pretty sure most are spring fed. Oh no. That was so loud. Alright. My mac and cheesy has been defeated. Give me a second to quickly wash my hands. We'll get right back into the game. Is it BRB? Hello. I missed it this morning, so give me a second here. Hold. Hadouken. All right. Awesome. And a Hadouken to each and every one of you as well. Oh my God. Joe just not sleeping. Joe Kim, I'm in danger. This guy. What is this hoser doing? Digging. Night means nothing. Hey, Joe Kim, have you found dripstone? Do you have dripstone in around your area? Are you a dripstone enthusiast? Okay. Let's adventure a bit. Let's have a good time. Let's go out and see if we can find it without looking it up, you know? That's an interesting question. Do you know if the Punch-a-Chunkers, are they looking up to make sure they have like interesting sub-biomes? Do you know? Is there any thought going into it, or is it also just kind of vibes based? Yeah. No thoughts, only dig. That's fair. Did I see where Joe set up next to the, yes, that big topic of conversation today as we were trying to set up for Enchanting. We did not go and raid his base without permission. And by the time permission was granted, I wasn't paying attention. Punch-a-Chunk seems pretty big on vibes. Oh, man. Do you know where Joe Kim is set up? I have some idea. I mean, I did not mean to do this either time, but if I head off in this one straight direction, we just always run into Joe Kim. That's so funny. Hello, tree. So there is an azalea, which indicates a lush biome beneath us. But that says nothing about the drippity stone. Erica wanted something near a village. Is she near a village? I guess kind of, yeah. Is there a sign on the surface that indicates dripstone? Unfortunately not. But I feel like often the biggest caves that just open up into systems, like you can just see them visible from there. So it's just a matter of like running around the surface. I want to get into kind of a mountain river area instead of the ocean, but here we are. Actually, let's head to spawn. Let's head to 0-0 because spawn is in the middle of like a giant mountainous area, and that might luck out for us. So let's go this way. James hungers. That's incredible. I know, man. The fact that James is an adult and can take care of basic functions like this, it surprises me too, honestly, Snurge. Color me surprised. I mean, that's funny because it gives me big old James Burner vibes, right? Hello. So other than the trial chambers, which they've just added, trying to see if I could spot one of the libraries from the outside. There are probably so many. This is where Joe Kim is, by the way, with the view of the mansion. Hey, get out of here, squid. Other than the trial chambers, which are obviously like very cool and very interesting, do you think Minecraft should add new structures or update old structures? Now, I do know why, and why they don't just like make everything as cool as possible, which is kind of interesting. Yes. I can't remember where this came up, where this piece of knowledge in my brain came from. But like you'll play modded and there'll be like entire castles and these like wild structures that exist and stuff like that. And they don't want things in the world to be too much, because then people won't tell their own stories. They'll just move into them. And I think that's a fair criticism, right? But at the same time, I do feel like the jungle temple being an example, you're just like, what are these? Why are those trees floating? Magic. A little bit of whimsy. See, this is what I was looking for, by the way. Stuff like this. Wow, that goes all the way down to deep slate, huh? Jojo! They've already slightly updated some structures, like desert temples gain architecture stuff. I'd like to see more subtle updates like that. Interesting. The woodland mansion seems out of place. It's like an IKEA in Minecraft. Is it? It's not even the largest structure, because I think the underground structures are bigger. But yeah. Oh, they added another structure recently too with archaeology. I forgot about that. They also added the whatever that's called. Those sort of like buried city things. Did I say architecture when I meant archaeology? Was that an Enderman? Hello? I mean, please hold. Oh, you said architecture. Your brain, you're in bad heat. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, interesting. You think some people take inspiration when there's more exciting stuff in the world? Huh. Trying to spot literally any deep slate, and I don't think I got any there. Try not to grab all of the coal, because I don't need it and I don't want to get too distracted, but at the same time, you know, it's coal. Hopefully the trial chamber mechanics get slowly integrated into other structures over time. I mean, that would be cool, right? Like, one of the biggest critiques of the Woodland Mansion is with raids. Like, raids kind of invalidated ever having to go there. You know, you can get Totems of Undying, you can get Ravagers, you can get like all the mobs and more, and basically like summon them to you. So then why would you ever go to the structure? The loot is mid. I guess they added armor trims, which was kind of interesting. All right, here we go, by the way. This is what I was looking for in order to try and find some dripstone, is like this. These rivers through mountains can open up into giant cave systems. And I got a good feeling about dripstone in here, friends. This is what I'm talking about. But yeah. Oh man, the trial chamber mechanic being added to more of those structures is such a good idea. If you could add that to woodland mansions, right? Have specific mobs in there, have them have better loot. Oh, what a great suggestion. Oh. Yeah. Welcome back to spawn, everybody. Oh, I might run into Joe. Jojo. Where is she? Roof llama. What was weirder, the roof llama or the roof golem? Ow. A quick mechanic check-in. So if I want to drippity into lava, I need the pointed dripstone, but do I also need the dripstone or just the pointy bits? You don't believe so? Okay. Wait, what's this? Oh, actually nothing. Just the pointy bits? All right. One of the issues with Mojang is they keep outdoing all their previous stuff, and instead of bringing old stuff up, they kind of just let it languish. I mean, I hear where you're coming from, but the whole, like, caves and cliffs update, I would argue. What is this? This looks like somebody's base. I would argue that the whole caves and cliffs update is like very much an attempt to bring everything up to speed, right? Like, let's change how the entirety of terrain generation works on the, you know, in everything. Oh, this is starter crops right next to spawn. I'm at spawn. I kind of stumbled upon it. Amazing. So I don't know. It kind of feels like there's maybe a back and forth with that, where they are doing updates to go back and touch up biomes. Swamp biome, for example, got a huge update with the inclusion of mangrove. No, Joe! Hello, Joe. Take this. Take this. The snow will never hurt her again. What's that, sweetie? I just had leather boots on me. That's right. Roughly those coordinates I posted in chat, sweetie, that's home. Right, we don't have the client-side mod that James likes to use that shows off the coordinates on stream either, or on screen rather. Anybody see any dripstone? No. You didn't know you could freeze? Yeah, if you stay inside of powdered snow for too long, you will take damage and then you'll eventually freeze to death. You thought there was a server-side mod that we could enable? I don't think that's been added yet, Joe. I think this is just a default vanilla server, and that's something he's going to add later on. There is a mod that you can add. It's just not installed yet. You also love, like, going through a cave and then stumbling upon it from another direction and realizing you've already been there. It's kind of fun. You get that sort of... like 3D reward of being like, oh, I kind of know where I am now. I've never heard this song before. Very pretty. Yay! Wow. We've done it. We found the world's smallest dripstone cave. It's baby, but that's okay. Turns out we only had to sacrifice cows, right? I mean, I guess we can start heading back now. Or I bet you if that is dripstone, we could find some more dripstone around here as well somewhere. Hello? That looks like more dripstone. Not a lot, but you know what? Here we are. Oh yeah, by the way, if you're ever looking for ridiculous amounts of copper, bam. The dripstone biome just has more? Question mark? Something like that. Finding these like little micro baby biomes. What have I got? 13. That's it, eh? What up, Rach? This way. You passed a little cave? A little cave full of dripstone or just a little cave in general? I'm trying to find a big cave is what I'm trying to find. A big cave full of big dripstone. The little caves are full of little disappointments. What I'm looking for are big disappointments. How many do I need? I don't have a specific number yet, but more is better. Because like I've technically got starter dripstone and I could like farm it to make more, but it'd be nice if I could come back with a couple stacks and that way I just never have to think about it again, right? Oh, there's like another direction I could have gone. Yeah, I just didn't want to keep wandering around through random stuff and then potentially get lost, so because it wasn't immediately obvious that there was a path of dripstone ahead, I figured I'd be like, whatever, I'll just go a different direction. Did somebody call for caffeine? Always. Except for yesterday. Oh, man. This is kind of a fun story. I was out for coffee and lunch with a bud. And then while we were just chilling, we ran into Heather. Heather, a friend of mine from Loading Ready Run. And I was like, heck yeah, I never get to hang out with Heather. So we just sat down outside of one of my favorite coffee shops. And we were chilling and we were chatting. MLG. And the owner came up, and they were doing this like, they were making, they were making lots and lots and lots of like lattes and stuff like that. That's entirely too hostile. I'm out. This cave is not very welcoming. Ow. Sorry, I'm just running for my life here. I'm stuck in here. I hate this. How do I get out? I go this way. Apologies. So yeah, hanging out at this cafe where the owner came up and they were doing like coffees for social media stuff, which, you know, fair enough. And then so while we're sitting there just chilling, we're by this window. They just kept handing us free coffees through the window. And, you know, at first I was like, oh, cool. And then I was like, uh-oh. And I had entirely too much coffee yesterday. We're trying to chill. We're trying to like chat and stuff. And I just started like just buzzing. The owner came up, was like, hey, Serge, you're late for your shift because I work everywhere. Not anymore. That used to be the case. James Honor, oh my God, 72 months. That is so flattering. Hey, can we take a second to appreciate this weird little sliver of snow right in the middle of this, jungle? And it's powdered snow. Wow, weird. Didn't think it was possible for me to have too much coffee? Well, two things. One, my tolerance has gone way down since working in the industry. And two, even then, even when I worked in the industry, it's very possible to have too much coffee. There is such a thing as too much of a good thing. I got you into fancy coffee at work. Currently drinking a Hanabliss by Bad Donkey Coffee Hawaii. Delightful. Goodbye forever, Joe Kim. All right, where am I going? I need -800. Oh, I'm like way further than I thought. Oh, no, I'm just here. Oh, wow. Speaking of how things come together, I did not think that I was... Man, I feel like I'm going in very different directions anytime I'm sort of like running around trying to explore the world. And yeah, that's just not the case, huh? Been drinking a Gesha coffee from my local roaster buddy. Dang, that's good stuff. It's a blend that they took to a competition. That makes sense. That is the most expensive coffee varietal in the world right now. Very cool, very fancy. When the entire overworld is just like a combination of 10 different cubes, makes sense to get turned around? Not me. I never get lost. Maybe other people, but not Serge never get lost Jaeger. Not on my watch. All right, so we got a bit of coal. So the next thing I want to do is I want to make a... Wait, do I have enough leather on me to make some babooties? I do. I want to make a little leather farm. But leather is not the right word. I want to make a little lava farm. Lava. Isn't that a Willy Wonka? Laviosa. Am I confusing that with something else? Probably confusing it with something else. Oh, that's Harry Potter? I was confusing it with something else. All right, so I need a bunch of iron and I need a bunch of cauldrons. How many? Let's do 8 for starters. So with the iron that we have here, I'm going to need 8 buckets and 8 cauldrons. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then what we need to do is we need to grab, I mean, I may as well just use the dripstone, right? So we got the dripstone, and then what we're going to do is we're going to do this. 1, 2. I'm pretty sure this works. Do I need an air gap between them? I'm pretty sure that works. Then what I need to do is I need to turn the bamboo into trapeze. 8. Nope. Need more than that. I'm going to need 20. That's 18. 18 is notably not 20. Those are slabs. Okay. Well, maybe 18 is actually the exact number I needed. Please hold that thought. Oh, I was like, there's no way I'm off by 1. I counted this. Excuse me. Look at that. The perfect amount, Twitch chat. I know none of you ever doubted me. It's because I'm very good at counting. Why did I attack the lava inspector? We're not open for inspection yet. That was a fraud. A phony. And you almost fell for it, chat. But that's okay. I'm here. I'm here and I can see through their lies. Their deceptions. Off by none. Who am I and what did I do with Surge? You'll never know. That's my villain laugh. What do you think? Huh? Pretty spooky. I know. I know. You've heard better. You've heard worse. Whomst are you going to for villain laughs? All right, there we go. 8 bouquets of lava. Yeah. You've cultivated a pretty sick villain laugh after the decade plus of DMing. That sounds like someone who had a villain laugh that is trying to hide that they had a good villain laugh. That's the sound of a villain pretending not to be a villain. Think about it. It makes sense. You know it does. All right. So we're going to start here. And very importantly, we are not going to fall into the lava. Right, chat? Nice. So apparently I just don't have enough bamboo yet, which is a fascinating revelation that I need to be collecting this even more aggressively. So let's grab some more dirt. Doesn't need to cover so rain doesn't turn into stone. So rain won't turn it into stone. Or to answer your question as asked, negative. We do not need that. A water source will turn it into stone, but rain doesn't count as a lava source. Rain is purely decorative. I don't think it actually has any gameplay impact. I mean, it does make the dogs wag and shake off the rain, which is adorable. But I don't think it actually has like any functionality. It's really funny. Yeah, I think the next thing I might make. Oh, are you okay, Joe? Where is there a skeleton? Joe, are you being bullied? Do you need me to come rescue you? You sure? I think Joe's being bullied. I don't know what she's up to, but she's got a plan. And I want to respect that plan. Everybody send her the bestest vibes, though. Oh, interesting. I'm actually out of fuel for that furnace. Huh. Four is not going to cut it. Alrighty. Good vibes are being sent to Joe. Excellent. Oh, right. We should check something as well. I didn't know how into redstone you are, but you can automate bamboo pretty easily with some pistons. Yeah, I'm probably going to do like a giant flying machine thingy. Yes, you are correct. If I'm going to automate it, it's going to be so extra though. So on the, oh my God. So on the last season, oh, but that was for sugarcane. That's not actually for bamboo. For the last vanilla series we did, I had the most extra. It was a flying machine sugarcane farm. Let me find the tutorial for it. God, I love this machine so much. So this is a sugarcane. So it should be called a hopper minecart sugarcane farm. Do you remember this one? Where is it? This one. Yeah. We made this last time. And this thing was so cool. So what it is, it's a flying machine that, oh, you can use it for bamboo. What? Y'all. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I didn't realize this design worked for bamboo. So it looks like what happens is it breaks everything, right? So then it carries the hopper mine carts. Hold on. This is like a big theory video, hey? So anyways, let's see the final thing there. So they all break there, right? So the final result is you make it lower. And it's modular. It's modular and scalable. So I guess what's happening is I'll have to watch this video with sound on at some point. But you limit the height so that it doesn't just spray bamboo as far. Yeah, look at the loss. In that whole thing, there's like 4 bamboo that didn't get picked up. Huh. Interesting. It's interesting that that one hopper doesn't get massively overloaded. Anyways, Assassin, you've sent me down a dangerous rabbit hole. Yes. I am aware that in this video game, you can automate everything. But it's also only day 1, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. Everything will come with time. Speaking of time, I'm actually out of time. I think we can say with some confidence that today was an excellent day and we've got a tremendous start on everything. I don't have a house. I have a series of chests on an island. Like, look down and behold everything. This is what 5 hours of work looks like. It ain't pretty, but it's ours, you know? And I do want to say that the vast majority of our work is represented by this. A Fortune 3, Efficiency 5, Unbreaking 3 pick, which is pretty cool. Oh, look at that. Our first lava is available. That's very exciting. So the plan here, if you're at all curious, is to replace coal smelting with lava smelting. And that'll just help us save on some resources as well, because we now have a renewable fuel source. Throw another 8 buckets into here. And yeah, that's cool as heck. Anyways, I'll be back tomorrow. I want to keep going tomorrow, and then maybe we'll start coming up with a plan for what our house needs to be. We are, now that we have a fortune pick, we are sitting like fairly pretty on resources. We've got over a stack of diamonds. We could get into some diamond armor. I don't know if I want to do... that's not true. I know I do not want to get into villager stuff. With the exception of maybe getting a cartographer, specifically so that we could check out maybe one of the trial chambers. That's an interesting idea, actually. What do you think for tomorrow? Let me get a read of the room right now. Do you want to see like more cozy early game setup and maybe start working on a house? Or should we rush and try and get a cartographer and then check out like the brand new content? Hey, the POV, thank you so much for the full stack. Thank you for the 64 months. Cozy setup? You like cozy? Like, we got lots of time still. Check out all the new stuff, right? Everyone wants cozy? All right. Maybe I'll look into a design. We can figure it out tomorrow as well. I can be like, do we want to go cottagecore? Do we want to go like a little fort thing? It can be kind of neat, you know? You probably ought to like to see the new content. That's fair. I mean, we'll get to it all. It's a beautiful thing about Minecraft. The world is our oyster. I'm going to sleep just before. I don't want to leave Joe in danger. Joe, are you coming to the space, by the way, sweetie? What are you up to, my love? Oh, she's... All right, she's doing her own thing. She's playing. She's marching to the beat of her own drum. So then with that, friends, thanks for watching. I really do appreciate it. I hope you had a good time. If you're new and you enjoy the vibes, give a follow. I'd appreciate it if you came back. Thank you as well, everybody, for the subs and the bits and all the support. It does mean a lot. I couldn't do this without you, so thank you. A reminder that a week from today, I'm going to be in Europe. I'm going to a work convention, MagicCon Amsterdam, and then after that, I'm going to be taking a week-long vacation and traveling around with a friend. So enjoy this last week of streams. The wonderful JoJo will be stepping up and sort of like doing whatever she wants to do, enjoying the Joe takeover while I'm gone. So, you know, have fun with all of that. And then I'll see you. And that's when the real playthrough is going to begin when I get back. So after July 10th. But yeah, you're all great. Thank you so much for being here. I really, really do appreciate it. I'm going to raid my friend Cameron. It was just Cam's birthday. He's playing a little bit of Elden Ring, so you can send some love over that way. I'm at Amsterdam, but not TwitchCon. I've always been kind of medium on TwitchCon. Maybe someday. Yeah. You just got here. Goodbye. Yo, thank you, RS. Anyways, go say hi to Cam, everybody. Bit of a content warning. I tend to be very family friendly. Cam is playing Elden Ring and has a tendency to say bad words like butts, but he's delightful, and hopefully you can make a new friend. Bye, everyone.